Where does that meme even come from? I've heard you say that so many times, like Christian Minecraft server. Like, what is that from? I could have sworn I've heard that somewhere before. It sounds very familiar. Hmm. It might have just been like my Minecraft server, and then people just started adding like a bunch of terms to it to make it more descriptive. Because I think I've heard other variations of it before.
No, I guarantee you it was Christian Minecraft server at the start. It's just that the joke is just so old because Minecraft's like community is so old now that I could not tell you honestly who was the first.
Who among us started it? Hmm. Yeah, well, it's set up now. I can hear myself clearly. We are good to
All
go.
right. I'll see you in a bit then.
Yep. Have fun at your movie.
Oh no, I'm gonna go use the restroom. The movie's not for
Um,
like 5, 6 hours.
Have fun. Have fun in the restroom.
Yeah, get it right.
Let's see. Okay, that's five. There we. Has anyone shown up yet? No. You mentioned Among Us. Oh, hello, Samaj. He was actually listening this time. No, no, no. I said something else actually. That just sounded like Among Us. It was Among Us. How you doing, Samaj? Remaster, by the way. Don't make me rewind. Yeah. We're with some Dark Souls remaster, I guess. And I did some leveling off stream, or no, I didn't do leveling, but I got the souls necessary to level. How many shower bursts? Yeah. So basically, the way that I'm going to do this is that off stream, when I do farms, I'm not going to level up, but I'll gain all the materials and I'll upgrade all my stuff and I'll get the souls and then I'll stop my file right before the stream and then I'll do the actual leveling on stream. So I believe I was going to level up something. I can't remember what it was. Actually, I think it was a little bit of endurance because I needed enough to be able to medium roll with this claymore. I think I'll just do handles for now. And did you see the Castle Crashers are getting new DLC? I did. I was kind of confused by that because it's hasn't gotten any love in a while. That's whack. So I believe I said I was gonna go get the Silver Knight outfit, um, and Silver Knight spear, a couple different great swords, specific ones via the Black Knight sword, and I believe some other stuff. I'm not gonna get anything special in terms of shields, just the grass grist shield. 16 years, yes. So I'm not gonna switch my armor before I get to Anne Orlando. Just gonna go with this armor. Now, from what I remember, I had I decided I was gonna go kill the Capper Demon because I unlocked a bunch of areas, and I'll just kind of take him out, and then hang on. I'll just take him out and then just go farm the humanity in the depths. Made a Dark Souls stream. Hey guys, hello. That's you. Finally showed up. You've been late to the Dark Souls streams. Would you scale Among Us? No. I was wondering when you would ask that question, but no. I would not. You fool. You need to check out those Among Us guidebooks. What makes you think Among Us has guidebooks? Like, hardly any games nowadays actually have guidebooks. Guidebooks are kind of a thing of the past. Like art books, kind of. Oh, it depends largely on the series. Remember, kids, Mangler doesn't understand math. I'll end you. Also, hello, Fem Demon. Where's my... Do I have alluring skills? No, I don't. Oh, wait, no, I have one. Oh, wait, alluring skills suck in this game. They're good in 2, they're broken in 3, and then I think they just are non-existent in this game. Okay, you're done. There is nothing quite like upgrading all of your weapons to +5 at the beginning of the game. It is super nice. Oh, I'm sorry, are you alive? What are you doing here? That's illegal. Does Dean and Sam hate Crowley? Depends on the season. I'd say it's like a mutual hatred, respect situation where they just kind of like begrudgingly accept him, but he's still like a problem. Weak sauce, Mangler. Everyone knows you should get the Drake sword right away. That's actually what I do usually. I get the Drake sword because it's just easier to have it at the beginning. But this time I opted not to because I was not going to get a bow until I get to Anne Orlando. Like, when I get to Anne Orlando, I'm going to grab the Great Slayer, the Dragon Slayer's bow. I'm going to get the Silver Knight's armor. I'm going to get, like, the heaviest armor and weapons. Because this is a poise build. We're poise. And as I make it very clear, actual poise. Emphasis on actual. Final season? Crowley's not around during the final season. Crowley's dead by season 12. Which, they do regret him dying at that point. I think by the events of season 10 and 11, he's become more of a team player, and then he just dies. Like, when he's first around, no, they just think of him as like another demon that's helping with mutual interests. No, you get Nito's greatsword, silly. What kind of psycho is going for Nito's greatsword? Greatsword is extremely convenient during first play. It is. It's very convenient during early play, and then it drops off around Blighttown unless you have, like, all the dragon scales early on, or, like, I think 4 dragon scales early on, then it does some okay damage. Greatsword is far easier to get. No. It's not that it's not far easier to get. I'm saying I'm just not getting it than, like, in this run-through, because I'm just choosing not to. A dedicated build and whatnot. Oh, wait, did they fix that? Oh, great. Wow. It's a good thing I got poise. I can eliminate this bad game design. Come on, buddy. You have no chance. Oh, 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 oh. How did you miss me? I was right here. You fool. Shields are so good in DS1. They're so good. I spent so time farming dragon skills, upgrades, obsidian, great sword is just so cool. Never get that Crowley is the hero of the evil side. Yeah, either him or Meg. Well, actually, no, Meg just has the hots for Castiel. Or Feathers, she calls them. What's the dogs doing? Dying. That's what they're doing. Making a mistake. One might even say the greatest of mistakes that they could have ever made. Who would win? Dead Rising from a Dead Rising Battle Royale of the protagonists? I would have to go back and see the specific feats that all the psychopaths do. But, like, if we're considering all of their experience, probably Frank West. Oh. Almost dead. I did Mangler. I got the Needle Great Sword. Oh boy. Who would have thought the Cavern Demon is a falling animation? Yes, it does have a falling animation if it gets caught on the stair, which does happen more often than you might think. Unfortunately, I did not get the plunge. Michael, my last question, I answered it. Her father would likely be disappointed in her. Yeah, I'm sure Azazel would be disappointed in a lot of the demons that he made, if he made plenty of them. Because nothing ever seems to go the way Azazel plans, even though he plans it out like decades in advance. What a failure. All right. All done. And my last question about Among Us scaling. No. You'll get nothing. And you'll like it. Yeah, get up here. You know the smelter demon from DS2 is an animation for getting pancaked? Yes. But you can't see it in game. Like, the only way to see the pancake animation is to get another smelter demon to fight the smelter demon. It's the funniest looking thing. Did you know, Ezio, that when you go into the Dragolate Castle, if you're wearing the King's Ring, none of the stone soldiers will get up and fight you? Like, I actually thought the game was bugged because it was wearing the King's Ring as a pyromancer to buff my pyromancy. But what I didn't realize is that, yeah, so I was wearing the King's Ring, and I walked in there into the main area at the one of the bonfires in front of the Throne of Wands. where the area where all those doors open with the ruined sentinels, and none of the stone statues were getting up. And I'm like, why aren't they getting up? They're supposed to be getting up. And then I took off the king's ring, and one of them got up, and I'm like, oh, that's what it is. So if you get the king's ring, you can come back and you can effectively, selectively kill everyone in that room the way that you want to, which is like super sick. Can you turn up your controller? What does that even mean? You can turn up my controller. You say that the sounds my controller is making, you want them to be louder? Yo, hello, die for me. Think you're new here. April Fool's, Mangler got him. It's not even April Fool's, you fool. You're the only fool around here. Oh my god, not this basilisk jumping. I'm so sick and tired of puppies having, like, a little dash. That's so annoying. I mean, it's me, Minato. Oh, okay. All you with your Among Us. Disguised as other people. Oh my god, this... Gotcha. I should have gone to the Undead Asylum first. I got the ring. Oh well. I'll have it before I go to Blighttown. That's all that matters. You really just need it in Blighttown. You must help, Mayor, because I got trapped in this one box. Most bosses in DS2 have the falling animation we can't even see in the game. That would not surprise me. Unfortunately, we were not thick enough to knock them down. We did not have the strength. Also, I'm getting a lot of humanity. Hang on one sec, guys. I just gotta cure this bonfire here. Ah, perfect. Okay, it seems Kratos versus Azra is happening on Death Battle? Hold up. This was so much deeper that we can't say it's surprising. A lot of compassion was put in the game. I like how Ram was the highest kill count for highest player kill count to this day. I mean, he really wanted to prove to Velstad that he didn't suck. So he's measuring his worth in killed players. What's the preview? They're back. Well, so I know they're back, but I was under the impression that the only the matchups they were doing was it Bowser versus Eggman and Bardock versus Omni-Man. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Yes, humanity. The rats have one of the best farming spots in the game. Unfortunately, they don't get that much souls, so... Terrorize players for a decade is just so hard. I actually think Rain is one of the easiest bosses because his attacks are so well telegraphed that it's super easy to tell like where you need to hit him from. Wait, where's the Chandler? Why are you over there? He just fell through the floor. I really need to take away the rat and the dog's ability to jump back. I'm so sick and tired of that jump back animation. Alright. Stop. Okay. The new Barter versus that, Kratos versus Osborne, and Light Yagami versus Columbo. That's funny. I really wonder how they're going to handle Kratos. It's not like they're, they would have to acknowledge that there's been some heavy debate about whether or not Kratos is even uni. I can't imagine that hasn't reached Death Battle's ears. Kira versus Columbo is crazy. I'm surprised they're doing Light versus Kira versus Columbo. I always thought that was kind of like a joke matchup, like that nobody took that thing seriously. But I guess that's happening. I don't know why 2 years ago when I fought him I was stuck for 4 hours. That was me after having 800 hours in Elden Ring 2. I mean, he seems like imposing if you just hear what everyone says about him, but he has like pretty honest hitboxes. And I've fought Rain, like every time I've fought Rain, I've usually had like no agility, no adaptability, nothing. I've had a 5 iframe roll and rolled through his strikes. They're very well programmed. Despite what everyone says. Oh, hello, Seville. Who'd you got permabanned? Oh boy. What did she do this time? I'm just gonna go kill some basilisks and get like their items stuff. She told someone to euthanize themselves and she posted porn on the wiki. What in the world? What? Okay, like I can understand why they'd say like, yeah, go kill yourself, like probably banning that behavior, but like how do you why do Why do people always decide, like, yeah, it's a good idea to post porn on a public forum? There's no way there's going to be no consequences for this. Like, bro, the world is not your playground. Or in this case, your bedroom. Well, I never accused her of being smart. So, I guess that's not like... Hindsight being 2020, I guess that's not too surprising that she didn't have the self-awareness to realize that was a bad decision. I took that much to get her permaban. I mean, that was before she was openly going around and like trying to downgrade versus because she was pissed off at Toho getting its own thing, and she openly admitted that was the reason. Like that's like a list of reasons that you could give for banning her. Probably one of the best designed boss in the series, in the game. Yeah, I would say the series in general. Like, I still think Rain is the best swordsman boss in the entire series. I don't think anyone even comes close to Rain. Okay, Mangler, hear me out. Crowley versus the Chosen Undead. Ain't that one-sided? I mean, Crowley doesn't really like... Oh. I don't think Crowley has anything that could really, like, permanently put the Chosen Undead down. Unless the Chosen Undead offers to make a deal with Crowley, then Crowley can do something. It's so like Crowley's level of power depends on whether Crowley has gotten a soul. If Crowley has gotten a soul, he can essentially do whatever he wants. Got too comfortable because the entire wiki was writing her. Yeah. I'd understand if it was like a private DM or something with like one person, like two consenting adults, but like publicly on a forum where everybody can see it, like, come on. You gotta know that's not okay. All that for just for her to return with an alt account? Does she return with an alt account? Oh, stop headbutting me. Oh, not Kirk. Oh yeah, parrying is like super easy in this game. Who is Fuji? Yeah, you are blessed not to know. I agree with Seville. Down on the ground where you belong. If I recall, Kirk gets more souls on his drops every single time you kill him. I believe he gets up to like 40,000 or something crazy. Get his ass, man. That was an NPC. That was not a player. I have my offline or my game turned offline, but still, expect to if as long as I have humanity, expect to get invaded by more than a few NPCs. I think we have at least like 5 more. As King of Hell, he does have access to all the souls. Well, it's more so like if he gets a soul or if he brings a soul with him, because Crowley doesn't always have a soul necessarily. But if he decides to bring a soul, then like for numerous souls, he can pretty much do whatever he wants. At least according to the guide, it's like his powers, the powers of the Red-Eye demons, are basically on par with that of the Zachariah's like wish granting powers. So he can essentially like warp reality or grant like any wish that he wishes. Okay, where are you? Yeah, let's see what oddities you actually have. Nothing worth my time. Crystal weapons. I don't need bottomless box. Lightning pine resin is actually pretty good, but I don't need it right now. Wow, I got a lot of humanity. And now I am at max item discovery without additional items to buff it. I'm going to farm one more time, and then I'm going to leave the depths and go straight to the Undead Asylum. Get that rusted iron ring. And then I'm going to go kill Havel. I did super easily in the game. I mean, it's almost as if you meet Kirk later in the game, later game gets more souls. Staff of Moses Crowley versus Gwyn. I have to remember what the Staff of Moses does, because some of those abilities that it says are kind of a little crazy. I need to remember if the Staff of Moses can affect angels and their souls, because if it can affect their souls, the Staff of Moses is definitely going to kill Gwyn. Like, not even up for debate. Okay, humanity. Let's go. Almost made back the humanity I just dropped. Yeah, there's 3. Well, the King of Hell should be stronger, much stronger than he was as the King of Crossroads, yes. But there's also, like, the Awakened Crowley after he gets his eyes opened, and I believe Castiel is no longer able to actually, like, hurt him or damage him with his, like Castiel, I don't think can smite Crowley anymore. And the abilities that would actually kill a demon by like various like hexes and stuff that would affect their bones and whatnot, those abilities don't work on Crowley when he gets awakened, because that's actually how Sam is trying to kill Crowley. And when Crowley like awakens his powers, he just gets up from whatever punishment Sam was inflicting on him. Oh no. Yeah, there's so many ganks in this game. Oh. He made the Hell DMV so that he would just get a steady flow of soul power instead of relying on torture. Yes. I believe there's a crossbow over here. Oh, it's probably the greatest thing that ever happened to Hell. I keep fingers crossed that Jack brought him back to run Hell. Probably did. Well, I don't think we'll ever see Mark, the guy that plays him, on Supernatural again, even though he wants to do it. Because writers hates him. Unless that guy leaves, in which case, yeah. It really depends on what the writers would want. Oh yeah, what was that Pimp Demon? What was that Rogue Rabby like video you posted about like criminals in Arkham City or something? I distinctively recall you putting that in there. I'm trying to remember who was in it. Alright, now let's go take our souls, all of our levels, our humanity, and everything, and then just go get some valuable items. How is this guy alive? This one I killed you. What the? Is that a grab? Let me get rid of that. Oh. Games in DS1. They don't exist. They're only in DS2. You never get attacked by multiple enemies at one time. This is all one enemy. I don't know why, but I found the PS1 and PS2 graphics to be very unique and more atmospheric than today's hyper-realistic type. Probably because back in the day, they guys care more about art style than anything. Maybe. Ugh. Benedict probably never used the staff of Moses. I was thinking of the rod of Aaron. The rod of Aaron. Have you played the OG Silent Hill games, Mangler? No, I have not. I just need to upgrade like one thing. The staff capable of hurting the darkness. At least that's what Crowley said. That is the staff that was supposed to be touched by God, and it didn't really do anything to the darkness. Yeah, it was an item of God, but it wasn't one that had like his full touch or anything. Not the way that like other items had, like the tablets had more power from actual God than like any of the items in season 11 did. Pam, you didn't answer my question. All right, let me go buy those boxes. Oh wait, he doesn't have them here. Problematic.
I could. Why not? My. Don't get you.
Okay. Where is Havel? If I remember correctly, he is at the bottom of that little area. I have a +6 weapon, not too much damage, and I have enough health to survive like a hit from him. I need his ring, and I need his souls. Then we go to the Undead Asylum, get the Rusted Ring, then we go all the way downstairs to Blighttown. Given the fact Lucifer was more incompetent, he can kill Amar without it. I'm pretty sure it's powerful enough to kill Gwyn. Oh, to kill Gwyn! Well, yeah, no, like, it was more powerful than Lucifer was. It's an item touched by God. Like, anything touched by God or imbued with God's power is more powerful than the Archangels. And the Archangels just have, like, uni feats in general, so yeah, that would probably kill Gwyn. 100%. Actually, I think my bonfire is at the, it's over there. I'll just come get my souls and then bring them back. I can just run up to the undead bird. I'm just saying Lucifer might be necessity. Then wait, doesn't that mean Chuck's computer is stronger than Lucifer? Chuck's computer can like. Well, I guess it's not so much Chuck's computer. Like Chuck himself is doing it. But if you want to say Chuck's computer is using Chuck's power, then like, yeah, like anything Chuck makes would be stronger than the Archangel. How did that guy not see me? Oh boy. Okay, I'm doing damage, but I got a backstab relentlessly. Man, the Dark Souls 1 backstab really is a command grab. Like, this thing is ridiculous. I'm not even, like, all the way behind him, and the game is just like, oh, well, you're now behind him. Whatever you were doing before, it doesn't matter. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, it's a good thing I upgraded my health, because that would have killed me. Alright, he's barely alive. Oh, that roll is really getting close to killing me. Yes. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I need to get a little bit more strength, though. community. Lovely. Alright, off to the Undead Asylum. For those of you wondering why we're not killing the bosses, it is because I am just going to go and get the souls for the ring, the Covetous Silver Serpent ring, and then just come back and kill them with an increased amount of souls so that I can level up my character a lot more. S7 DS1 are horrendous. They are. They're so horribly balanced, or horribly unbalanced. That's why I don't play PvP. I played it before, but God, that's why I play like miracle builds. If I did ever decide to play, I play underlevel miracle builds that have like the Wrath of the Gods and everything, and have like the best possible armor, and just drop people with like Tranquil Walk of Peace and a bunch of other things. I have to like optimize my build like crazy. DS1 PvP made DS3's PvP look acceptable by comparison. And DS3's PvP was anything but acceptable. Fun fact, this have a charger. This have a charge R 2 to 3 shot most bosses in this game, I think. What the hell are you trying to say? I think YouTube messed up your message. This Havel with a charged R2. Oh, with a strong attack. Can 2 to 3 shot most bosses in the game. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. He has the Dragon Tooth. I'm back, Mangler. I have a question. Why do I feel like your question is going to be a waste of my time? Why do I get the strong suspicion that whatever it is you're about to say is going to be really stupid? Why don't you scale among them? Oh, there it is. Impossible. Well, let's just say it's not in the cards for me. Who is actually the strongest pagan god in Supernatural? I guess like that one Fate sister, but she's not really a pagan god. She's like pretending to be a pagan. But if not them, then probably Zeus. Unless you count those two beings that were summoned into the universe from a separate universe, but they're deities, but they're not pagan gods, and they're not from the main universe. Like there's two enemies that I think Sam and Dean run into in like season 7 or whatever, and they're confirmed to have eaten most of their universe. They're literally called like Destroyers of Galaxies, and they said they've eaten most of their universe away. And they came to this one because it was teeming with life. I don't remember how they ended up beating them. Hang on. M Demon answered my question about that one like video for assassins showing up in Arkham City. The one you posted to Discord. It wasn't assassins, it was criminals, I think. Will you be playing the Dead Rising remaster in September? No, because I have too many games I have to play in September. I have to play Warhammer 40k Space Marine, and it comes out 4 days after my birthday, which is my stream day, but I'm probably going to play it on stream, on Zim stream. Which means I'm not going to be able to play that game on my own time. I'm going to have to play it for the first time with you guys. So it's going to be my live reaction to whatever it is. Oh. Too many naked men. Setting me aflame. Where are my water effects reducing the fire damage by 300? And I'm taking it off work just for Dead Rising. Dead Rising... So, I could play the originals on stream. I'd replay the series. So just Dead Rising 1, Dead Rising 2 off the record, and then Dead Rising 3. I would not play base Dead Rising 2 because I don't care about Chuck and he's not an interesting character. Plus the psychopaths and off the record are a lot more interesting to me. Oh, you have no chance. We don't have to play Dead Rising 4. Yeah, it's like I've never played Dead Rising 4, so I don't think going like a series playthrough through it would really be necessary. Press shield. Greatly reduces magic damage. Nice. How is this guy so strong? What the heck? Maybe my strikes are weak. As I figured. When did Crowley take a smite from Cass? I believe it's not that he takes a smite from it, it's that Cass tries to smite him or tries to get rid of him and it doesn't work. It's after Crowley gets his after can tries to kill him and it doesn't work. He doesn't use like an angel blade or anything. He just tries to like smite him or get rid of him and or something, and it doesn't work on Crowley. It is not normal Crowley. It's like actually I guess Crowley the strongest is actually Crowley after he's touched the rod of Aaron, which that was one of the best scenes for Crowley. Can you say that again? You glitched. How about now? Is this better? That's not a word. Is this better? Yes or no? Tell me now. Fools. How annoyed Chuck was when he gave the mark to Kane and he made the first blade. Yes. Oh, that did no damage at all. Well, we can't have that. Wow, that still did no damage. What the shit? Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back with a significantly stronger weapon. That was like my first real death after getting all my upgraded weapons and everything. Technically, you're American. I don't know. You don't know what. Yes. I was saying that Crowley either resisted a smiting or it was that Castiel basically tried to telekinetically move him across the room after he got awakened, and it didn't work. It's specifically after Crowley gets awakened for the first time and Castiel runs into him and tries to kill him. Is the first blade powerless without the Mark of Cain? Yeah, but the first blade doesn't exist without the Mark of Cain. I'm pretty sure, like, when they get rid of the Mark of Cain, we never see the first blade ever again. It just disappears. Where's White Pimp Demon? No. He's almost a cowboy. Never. None of you will ever be a cowboy. Remember that. There are things, it really, honestly, is ridiculous how easily Chuck can make weapons that are dangerous to him, his own tier. I mean, yeah, but, like, he's never been known for being, like, that smart. At least, pragmatically smart. Like, the weird thing is that he's incredibly intelligent, especially considering the way he makes things. I would argue, like, he's just an extraordinary genius when it comes to creating and making the essences of things. It's just that he also doesn't have that many street smarts. Whether it has access to all the hacks of the birds that aren't on Mars, yeah. Ear spurs. What does that even mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much of a defense would I get? Only 5 points? How much would I get down here? Not nearly enough. I'm gonna level up resistance, guys. I'm doing it. I need the defense. I am a tank. To watch Supernatural again because I can only remember casting to smite Crowley when saying Kevin, but Crowley runs away and casts like heavily weakened at that point. This is after Kevin, I think, has died. I don't remember how Kevin dies though. I know he's gone. I'm buffing resistance. I want my defense. Can the first plate hurt Chuck? It should be able to. It's made from Amara's power. Like, the first blade... So the Mark of Cain is literally just is a seal that holds in Amara's power. And it's embedded on a person. And it's even able to corrupt Lucifer, so its properties do scale to the strongest things in the series. It's not like just an ordinary weapon that's at the level of Uni. Like, it can literally overtake someone like Lucifer. At least according to Chuck, it made... Well, I would still say Chuck lied about this, but like it made Lucifer into the person that he was today. It over exacerbated all of his worst qualities to the point where he's like the Lucifer that you see now is basically a parody of the original person that he was supposed to be because of what the Mark did to him. And like there are statements that some demons and things in the series can cause people to like go mad, rip out their eyeballs, etc. And or it's not them, it's that even looking upon like an angel's true form or things like that would cause you to like rip out your eyes or something like that. Say at least with Castiel, like just seeing an angel's true form would really burn out your eyeballs. Seeing the empty and things like that would cause you to kill yourself. So I'd imagine seeing Lucifer's true form would also cause you to kill yourself and being driven insane. And like Lucifer himself was corrupted by having the mark. So Mark Kane versus Among Us, I don't scale Among Us. Why do you do this? Also, I need more strength.
I'd pop in and see how you were doing.
I'm just killing ghosts and taking their arms.
That's good.
Killed Havel, took a few rings, and now I'm just like getting some items before I go to Blighttown. Oh,
Wow. No. So you killed a PTSD victim. Hello, Rock and Alice. Yes, it is I, the Zimster. No, I am the wholesome one. Mark of Cain versus Sin Devil Trigger. Mangler, what the fuck kind of shit have you been talking about while I've been gone?
They've just been asking supernatural questions. They're the ones that keep asking the questions. I haven't even mentioned DMC.
Suspicious. Yeah, the whole hour to mention whatever you want, and you're telling me DMC was not mentioned once.
I
Suspicious.
mean, I've been asking Pimp Demon the same question that he just hasn't answered for whatever reason.
Zim the Ring creator. You haven't even read the book, Samaj. Can't even talk shit.
I'll spit. I got 3 transient curses.
Mangler's
I'm not trying to
scale
steal
Among Us.
No, I'm not.
Mangler,
Fake news.
Why are you scaling Among Us, Mangler?
I'll end you.
And listen, Mangler. I mean, there are a few guidebooks. I'm pretty sure if you want to if you want to scale Among Us.
No, fuck you. There are no guidebooks.
I'm pretty sure there's like 3 of them, bro.
But that's the trick. That's what the Among Us wants you to believe. It isn't real.
Bro, Mangler's out here arguing the guidebooks are fucking. The Mark is one of the reasons that Lucifer is pissed at Chuck because he knows that Chuck and Lucifer would get corrupted by the Mark, but banished him for getting corrupted.
That's kind of why I said that, like, the Mark, like, that's kind of why I said Chuck was lying about the Mark, because Chuck said the Mark didn't corrupt you, it just made you more of what you already are. And I'm like, yeah, that's called corrupting somebody. It's like taking their existing personality traits and then exacerbating them. That would be corruption. You're literally manipulating the parts of their personality and magnifying them.
Yeah,
To a
but
greater extent.
when people think corruption, they think like, oh, this person wasn't evil until after they got a hold of it.
Well, we never saw Lucifer prior to, and we found out that after the end of the series, he had been God had been lying to him the entire time, and Lucifer was correct about God being like treating everyone as a tool. So, hindsight being 2020, I feel like Lucifer's probably correct here.
I still think Lucifer and Michael's ending arc was switched for Supernatural.
Well, they kind of were. That was the whole point, was that Lucifer never got over the fact that he just wanted to be loved by his father, which is why he was super easy to manipulate. But Michael was supposed to be, what's it called? Michael was supposed to turn against Chuck. And instead he ended up being loyal to him at the the end, which made no sense because he was already in the midst of turning against him in season 15.
That moment where you realize that like the only well-developed Archangel, or the only one that was actually like well-adjusted, was Gabriel.
Yes. Dude, Gabriel had like an arc. He died, faked his death, came back, and had another version of his own arc, which was also great. He had twice the amount of character development and died.
That's why Alt Michael is best Michael.
Oh, Michael's not even like really a character. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why do you have lightning? Yeah, that was annoying.
Oh, that's funny. Mangler wasn't ready for that fucking lightning blast. He killed Chuck in his verse, then wanted to find Chuck again or something. No, no.
No.
If I understand correctly, Chuck just abandoned them.
No, there's only one Chuck in the entire multiverse. He created the supernatural multiverse. So, like, he didn't kill Chuck in his own universe. He killed Lucifer in his own universe. And then he decided to genocide humanity.
Which also kind of gets a little weird when you consider the fact that, like, so are there just, since there's an infinite number of worlds, or there's just an infinite number of worlds ruled by Michael and Lucifer because of them winning back to, like, every other world?
We don't know if they're ruled by Michael and Lucifer. That's just what happened in Apocalypse World. Because in
Well, no, because,
Apocalypse World, sanity never existed.
yeah, but wasn't there a fucking timeline you see earlier on in the season where Lucifer actually won?
I
Like,
don't think
you see him,
so.
like, in Sam's body?
There's probably a reality where that's true, but I don't think you see that example. But it
Huh.
definitely exists in the supernatural multiverse.
I could have sworn the wiki said they went to a world like that.
I
Interesting.
went to the world where Michael won,
No, no, no.
so you're halfway there.
There was like a world or reality where Dean saw like, yeah, yes, White Suit Sam kills main Dean. Yeah, White Suit Sam. Yeah, that's the one.
That's from season 5, but that's just like a dream.
It was a future. Ah, okay. Kind of funny actually that when you think about it, technically Lucifer would have won the battle in the main series because he had his true vessel while Michael didn't.
Michael had a true vessel.
No, because wasn't his true vessel Dean?
No, so the true vessels, as they reveal, like they say Michael is the sword of him, but like the whole what Michael reveals when Dean goes back in time is when he asks him why he's the true vessel. He's like, because your bloodline is basically stretches all the way back to like Adam and Eve, like essentially the first humans to ever be made. Like you're like genetically related to them. So like anyone in their bloodline, anyone in the Winchester bloodline would be worthy of being a true vessel. And if they wanted a specific person, the difference would just be negligible. Because like
What?
Adam Winchester is their half brother. He's still the son of John Winchester.
Ah, I see. Well, considering the fact that fucking in the future timeline, Sam or Lucifer ended up winning because he didn't get Dean's body, I'm just gonna go ahead and chalk it up that he would have still won that fight anyways. Excuse me for getting my boy Angel that works at a fast food restaurant. Yes. Chuck was mad with Michael for being a loyal son, even though that's what he made him to be, while Lucifer became a monster because he threw him off the cliff of evil and was disappointed that he became evil from it. The supernatural
Yeah,
death
they
battle.
just weren't entertaining. They just weren't entertaining enough for him.
Yeah, because he made them one way and he was hoping they would probably turn a different way. It was a future. Zim, that was just the bald angel trying to convince Dean to become Michael. It was not a dream. Dean actually got sent there by Zachariah. So it was an actual future he got sent to. Could Sam with the demon blood beat Kratos in a 1v1?
Probably. I mean, Sam with the demon blood at like his second strongest is still able to kill Lilith, and Lilith is already superior to like red-eyed demons who, with a soul, have the same powers as someone like Zachariah. That's a Sephron. So we actually found out recently that according to the guides, red-eyed demons are equal to higher tier angels once they get a soul to carry out their powers. And that the white-eyed demons are just like flat out in the level of angels, as well as the yellow-eyed demons.
Whack. Yeah, now I think about it, I don't actually remember. Did Chuck doesn't die at the end of the series, does he?
No, they make him human. They take away all of his powers. He's left on Earth as a human.
Seems kind of stupid, but all right. I mean, like, regardless of him being depowered, he still has knowledge over, like, all of creation. You think that would still make him enough of a threat to kill him or something?
I never really understood why they kept him alive, other than to just like they basically gave him the Metatron treatment so they could make his life fit. But I never really understood that, considering Supernatural never shies away from like revenge or killing people to avenge your family or for the greater good, and that's kind of like the whole theme of the show.
Is it true you get plus $20 stats except int, wisdom, and luck when you do housework exam? Yes, that is true. Yeah, you can't max out. You can't max out maxed out stats. So it's understandable.
I forgot how high the item discovery rates are in this game.
The weird thing is that Chuck should still be able to use magic, so he isn't completely depowered. No, he's not completely depowered because unless they took away all the knowledge he had, he would still have knowledge over systems of power that he could use as a human.
You can also be aware of like every magical artifact in existence and where they're located, including the Book of the Damned. Which, I mean, the Book of the Damned kind of speaks for itself. It has like the best magic feats in the series, some of which allow it to trap like angels, demons, and I think they even used it to make warding to ward off God himself.
I mean,
So
I guess you could make the argument that, like, technically Lucifer's son by this point would be strong enough to deal with any version of God that would ever come back, maybe, but that's still a massive fucking, like, bro, he's there. Maybe don't fucking let him stay there.
I think the reasoning was that if Metatron, when he turned human after he had access to the Angel Tablet, wasn't able to do shit, like what was Chuck gonna be able to do? Because Metatron's at least been on the Earth since like basically the rebellion or whatever. He's been there forever, and he never did shit.
Yeah, but not to be that guy, but I think there's a bit of a difference there. Megatron didn't know everything God knows.
Yeah,
Chuck should
I'm
know
just
the stuff
saying,
in the
like,
Book of the Damned.
yes. I'm saying he would have awareness of all the magical artifacts in existence, so he would know about the Book of the Damned and, like, all of the magic spells of the Witch's Coven. Anything Rowena's made.
No, I think what the guy's saying is that he should know every spell already in the book, so he wouldn't need the book. Because I think a lot of Supernatural fans also pointed this out too. Dean's death would have made a lot more sense if Chuck had set up that ambush. Hell, he could likely steal Angel Grace from a Fallen or go to another universe and steal an Angel's Grace from there.
He's not an angel or god though, so like stealing angel grace wouldn't do anything for him. His body wouldn't be able to withstand it. He could
I'm
use
sure
it
there
for
are.
like a spell maybe, but he wouldn't be able to put it into his
I'm sure
body.
there are ways to make fucking someone be able to withstand Angel Grace for enough time.
No, like in the series, like no one has ever demonstrated the ability to resist like angel grace or anything like that. I don't even think you can interact with angel grace if you're not an angel. You don't have like the soul-based powers. That's why I'm saying, like, if he made like technology or something to do with it, I could totally believe like Chuck doing that or finding a way to steal it inside of a bottle using like a spell or something. Pimp, you still haven't answered my question.
What do you mean? The Equalizer versus Kratos? Doesn't the Equalizer
Different.
literally just kill anything?
It shoots like this quantum sort of like connection thing between you and your opponent that like whatever's on the other edge of the gun just dies. It kills you in the process, but it's also like, I mean, like to put it simply, it would kill Jack after Jack got like stole like Michael's grace. So it can kill something at the level of a Nephilim. And when they used it on God, it did damage him, and it also depowered him.
Chuck's body is still a vessel, as we see with Jack. Chuck is empty. He can still use it for a spell.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to put it in his body until he found a way to like make a spell that could make him stronger, allow him to take Angel Grace or something like that.
Couldn't anyone who hosts an angel in their body, like, take Angel Grace?
Yes, if you have an angel that you're host to, you can take Angel Grace.
So, like, wouldn't any vessel be able to, like, accept Angel Grace, so to speak?
Yes, if you have an angel.
So you're saying you have to have the angel inside you in order to accept it? You can't just be like, yeah, I can withstand the power of this angel, so I should be able to withstand this grace?
Yeah, it's never shown to work that way, where people can just be like, "Oh, Angel Grace in my body," because I want to.
Why did they not just shoot Chuck twice? What are they, stupid?
The same reason for why, like, Lucifer didn't go after the Angel Tablet, even though he had it, or didn't go looking for like fucking Metatron. Same reason a lot of stuff in the series happens because it's like wasn't written in the proper order, or they weren't thinking it out at the time they made the decision.
Will the angel tablet have even made a difference?
Yeah, it makes Metatron immune to holy fire and gave him power on par with Mark of Cain Dean, according to the guidebooks. It literally
Guidebooks?
gives you like the power of the god or god.
Like, are actual supernatural guidebooks?
Yeah, of course there are. There's
I
like
shouldn't
15 seasons.
I shouldn't be surprised, but it just sounds weird.
That does sound weird.
Can you put the grace of an angel into a robot body?
Um, I don't think so. That's never really been done. I think the only people that have ever shown the ability to take angel grace aside from angels and I guess like God and Amara when their powers are at peak, is just like the princes of hell, specifically Asmodeus or Asmodeus as he's pronounced in the series. Um, and I believe one other time, it's when Michael is basically making a race of super monsters, and he's going around abducting like vampires and werewolves and things like that, and using their physiology and like experimenting on them tediously to find a way to get them to withstand his grace. And every time he puts it in their body, they fucking explode. It took him several tries to learn how to actually get it to work.
Do angels like not get weaker when they lose some of their grace?
They do get weaker.
Then why would he put his own grace in the fucking creatures?
Well, archangels don't seem to they don't seem to like lose as much of it or nearly as much of it as regular angels do.
You don't need an angel to use it, or you don't need an angel in you to use it or absorb it. While Mangler series in the 21st century hasn't shown robots while obviousness of the century.
Hang on, let me replay this.
Bro, you looking at a Blighttown walkthrough?
Give me a sec. I'm trying to go
My
to
man's
YouTube.
my man's really out here on that Blighttown walkthrough, bruh.
No. I'm restarting the YouTube stream on my computer so I can see the chat. I know where to go in Blighttown.
Sus.
You don't need an archangel to use or absorb it. I mean, unless the character has like higher forms of like soul powers in the series, we've never shown characters having the ability to take angel grace. So that would just be kind of like an assumption. Again, the one time we're shown monsters who are like genetically superior to humans in every way, even touching Archangel Grace, even small slivers of Archangel Grace, they fucking explode.
Unlike Asmodeus, Chuck would know everything about grace enough to steal it and use it for himself.
I'm not saying Chuck couldn't do that. I'm saying Chuck would have to modify his body to do that. There's no reason to assume a normal human can just consume Angel Grace. That's never been shown that way.
But he's not a normal human Mangler.
I mean, he literally is. That was the whole point of turning him into that. You could say he has the knowledge of God, but he's still a fucking normal human physiologically.
Nah, Jack's trash.
What does Jack have to do with this?
He did a piss poor job. Hold my blunt. Let me consume this angel grace, bro.
Famous last words. Green Titanite shards. That is not what I wanted. I wanted large Titanite shards.
Since Castiel can consume other angels' grace, can we assume Castiel can consume an archangel's?
Maybe, but like archangels are a significantly higher level of power than regular angels. I don't know if his body would be able to withstand that.
Chuck should be in the same position as Jack was, in that he'd be an empty pool even if he was powerless.
What do you mean empty pool?
What if it's God amped Cass? I'm pretty sure Castiel
God cast? Yeah,
I'm,
definitely.
I'm pretty sure Castiel is probably able to withstand Archangel Grace since he could withstand, like, all the Leviathans inside of him. Because wasn't he strong enough in that state to kill an Archangel?
That's after he gets millions of souls from purgatory.
Oh, that's not Leviathan. No, isn't that Leviathan cast?
Well, okay, so there's like two different versions of God Castiel. There's God Castiel after he absorbs the souls and the Leviathans, and then there's God Castiel after he spits all the souls back into purgatory, but not the Leviathans. And as
Okay,
soon
so
as he spits them back in, the Leviathans take over his body immediately.
okay. Mm. Does he die when the Leviathans take over his body?
No, they just well, yes. So like they take over his body, they take him to a river, and then they blow him up, like they disintegrate him and spread out into the water supply. And then he later has to be like reborn or something. And he comes back with like no memory of himself.
Okay, so then okay, let's go Souls with Purgatory cast. Wasn't he strong enough to just kill an Archangel?
Yeah, he would definitively be able to eat their grace because he wipes Raphael out of existence
Okay, so then
with like a snap of his fingers.
wouldn't that make him stronger than the other Archangels at that point? Or
Yeah, yeah, just definitively, he's way stronger than either of them.
so then like in a tier list you would put fucking Soul Amped cast above like Michael and Lucifer, like in their base forms, I guess, or like I don't know if they have other
Any
keys.
any any form of Michael or Lucifer.
Damn.
Well, the only one that I would kind of be unsure about is like where Jack sits in comparison to God Castiel, because the only reference for scaling we have is death statements, and they point out that death can kill God. And he's like, "What makes you think I can kill God? Because you told us you could. Like, what makes you think I want to?" And it's like, well, because you like us.
Jack should be in the same
Here's an
situation as Jack.
offering.
Can we assume, yeah, Castiel. So Archangels were made before Leviathans. He has a good feat. Do you not remember how Jack was able to take the power from Chuck Mangler? Can Virgil handle Archangel Grace? Probably.
He just
But
kind of puts his hand up to his like his temples and essentially sucks it out. But Jack, like, I don't think that's a very good example because Jack was a Nephilim, and then after he got depowered, he got Archangel Grace again, and then when he came back, he was still like a fucking Nephilim, even if he
would,
was lacking a soul.
would Cass have been able to handle all those souls without the Leviathans?
Yes, the Leviathans were specifically what was a problem for him.
Would they not have been adding to his power, or no?
No, because the Leviathans aren't souls. They predate souls. And they also don't seem to want to help Castiel. Also,
Soul
we're getting a
Amped
lot of them.
Cass versus Rod of Aaron Lucifer?
Hmm. That's a good question. I have no idea because, like, that thing only has, like, the artifacts of God or the things that are touched by God in Supernatural, if they're not the tablets, they only have enough energy for one attack. So, like, if he doesn't kill Castiel in that one attack, Castiel will kill him.
Jack would be stronger than Chuck after he absorbed him and his powers.
So, as far as Castiel, as far as Jack sucking out Castiel, or not Castiel, God's power, he did that after he became a power vacuum. And that was because he was turned into a bomb and sent to the empty and then blown up. That was a very unique circumstance. That would
We
not be something we would assume for Chuck.
we do see that Cass Vessel cannot hold the god power for long.
No, so he can't hold the Leviathans. So when they go to see Death, they explain to him that his vessel was breaking apart. You sucked in the millions of souls, but you also took in something else, the Leviathan. And then they explain what the Leviathan is. The Leviathan is specifically the thing that's breaking down his vessel. And he even says he's going to repair his vessel anyway. So even with the Leviathan inside of him, due to the millions upon millions of souls that he has, he could technically hold them at bay. Keep in mind, Castiel isn't in that form for like a day or so. Like he has that form for several days. I think he's in it for like a week or so. There's a time skip where he's in that. So his body starts breaking down after a period of time. It's not immediately.
Could he have taken out the Leviathans himself? He was when he became aware of the problem, or are Leviathans just like immune to angel powers?
Leviathans can eat angels, so I'm not sure if he could have just removed them with soul power alone. He probably
Well,
would have had to find some alternate method. And he didn't know anything about the Leviathans. That's kind of why he didn't really know how to get rid of them. Because
wait.
they
So,
predate him.
so are you claiming that the Leviathans could kill the archangels then?
Yeah. There's statements in the guidebook that they're the greatest threat to humanity since ever.
So,
And there's also statements that they're the greatest threat since the apocalypse.
well, the apocalypse was caused by angels, so I'm gonna need you to I'm going to need you to
I mean,
fact check.
even if you believe the archangels are stronger, they could literally evolve to eventually kill the archangels anyway. If you believe that
Source,
they were. They
source,
started as a pile of black goop, and then after a while
source.
started eating angels. So yeah, they would eventually just kill the archangels. It would not
Okay,
take them that long.
hear me out. Mark of Cain Dean is greater than God's steel. I'm totally right.
No, that's fair. Because so the only pecking order we have for God Castiel is that we know actual God is more powerful than him. Because Death says is like having a staring contest with him, and he's like, "Well, maybe I should, maybe I'll smite you." Is like, not if I kill you first. Like, oh, Castiel, I've met God, and you, sir, are no God.
I
And
can
then
see
I
Death's
think he
well.
asks him if he'd like to put that to the test, and he's like, "Oh, here we go. This man really believes his own press."
I didn't
This
see
next
Death's
example
well.
just explain why he could take it out. Explain because the Jack exploding lost all his powers and was empty, so he's passively draining everything. Jack technically, yeah, but that's not how Chuck's situation was. Chuck's stuff was manually taken from him, and he was made into a human. Whereas, like, Jack's been depowered multiple different ways, and they've had different effects on him. Like, when he had his grace taken out, his body was slowly dying because he couldn't handle, like, his body could not, his Nephilim physiology could not handle not having, like, grace. Every hospital was like, yeah, we don't know what's happening to him, we just know he's dying. Sorry.
Could any of the angels handle Leviathan inside them?
No. Castiel's a Sephirin, so he'd be stronger than all the angels except for the archangels, and he gets taken over immediately.
I
He
think
does have
that
all of the Leviathans inside of him, but I don't think it would matter if it was just one.
okay, I'm pretty sure if Castiel had one Leviathan inside of him versus all of them, I'm pretty sure he could handle just one of them.
Even one archangel, or not even one archangel, even one Leviathan could kill him in purgatory. They're in purgatory fighting Leviathans for a period of time, and like there's multiple instances where Castiel almost dies just fighting one.
Is this before or after he becomes God Castiel?
This is after God Castiel, but this is after he's lost the power.
Okay, so
I'm, I'm
okay,
not
so
I'm not talking about God Castiel. I'm talking about normal Castiel because
oh,
he
okay.
mentioned an angel.
Yeah, because I was gonna say like I'm pretty sure if Castiel had all those souls inside of him and one Leviathan, even if it was like Dick over there, I'm pretty sure like he probably would be fine.
Oh no, he would have crapped on them. Like the fact that he lasted in that body for as long as he did means those souls were giving him enough power to keep the Leviathans at bay. It was just his vessel that was kind of imploding. And
So
he said he was going to heal himself anyway, so he could have just kept healing himself over and over and over again until he found like a method to get them out of there.
so how do they kill the Leviathans then? Because if I recall correctly, the Leviathans are considered like the worst season or the worst enemy that showed up.
So they kill the Leviathans by going after their leader, Dick Roman, and they stab him with a blade that's basically made out of a blood of like some virgin, blood of a fallen angel, and blood of the king of hell. And they stab him with this, and then he ends up sending Dean and Castiel to purgatory, and the rest of the Leviathans basically scatter and just fuck off. They're apparently still on Earth, but they just kind of leave and don't interrupt like way of life on Earth
Okay,
for like the rest of the show.
I think I'm starting to understand why people didn't like the Leviathans.
Well, so they were fine in the actual season. It's just when they killed Dick Roman, they just kind of disappeared for like no inexplicable reason. Plenty of them were back in purgatory too, but we don't know how they got back there.
Yes, but the pull should still be there, even if he is human, as we see with all their beings in the verse. When they're trying to become human, they still have the pull to contain power, even if empty.
But that wouldn't. Okay, so what you're not understanding is that wouldn't matter in this situation, because what you're comparing Jack's scenario, where he's actively a power vacuum, and Shuck, who's just a normal human.
Supernatural hierarchy is Jack is greater than Chuck/Amara, which is greater than Mark of Cain Dean, which is greater than God's DL, which is greater than Richard Roman, which is greater than the Leviathans, which is greater than the Archangels, and etc.
That's usually how I put it. I put Eve in there as well, but like,
Shouldn't the Archangels be above the base Leviathans? Like, I mean, like, I understand that eventually they'd be strong enough, but if Castiel as a Sephiroth can kill one, I'm pretty sure the Archangels can kill, like, Leviathans.
no. So the way they kill the Leviathans is by cutting off their heads and keeping them away from their bodies, or using like bleach, like a cleaning product. They don't smite them. They can't use divine power. They have to get into an actual fist fight with them.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hang on. I must have misheard you there. What the fuck do you mean bleach, bro?
Yeah, so Borax is basically like poison to a Leviathan that just kind of like inconveniences them, kind of burns their face. I don't know why. It's one of the reasons people didn't like the Leviathans in the writing, because Borax was just kind of this Deus Ex Machina that showed up out of nowhere. It was never explained why it hurts them, and the main characters found out by complete accident that it worked on them because they had killed a Leviathan, or no, they had separated its head from its body. They had it wrapped in a wrap downstairs, and someone was cleaning something upstairs with some bleach, and it fell through the floorboards and hit the Leviathan's face and started burning it. And then Jody was like, "Oh, I think that bleach cleaner is working." And then Bobby was like, "All right, boys, I got something that can kill the Leviathans." It wasn't even on purpose. They weren't even experimenting with it. They just found out by complete and total accident that it
Me
works
when
on
I'm
the
fighting a
Leviathans.
Leviathan, but he's fighting me at a fucking dollar store.
It's like, oh, bleach cleaner.
Can
Can
Kratos
Kratos
survive
survive purgatory? No. No, he's getting eaten.
Power of Hope, Mangler. Power of Hope.
Power of Hope final offer?
Final offer. It's got good shit there. Oh, I'm sorry, Borax is greater than Leviathans. Final offer. Final offer. Before someone asks
Hang on, let
about
me go
pro
find that video of this trying to do it.
before someone asks about pro
Oh, go
tag
ahead.
swaps again, so I can't do those until after I do a video with Kyle first, which is almost done, because Kyle wants to get that one out first. Nice, you referencing my meme. Yeah. I mean, I just have to fix up the script and it should be good to
That was a
go.
good meme.
I'll have to see if Kyle wants to record it this week or next week. And then we'll go from there. Because I have all the research done, technically. I gotta go through the guidebook to make sure on a few things, but like, once I get the audio done, it shouldn't be that long to release. And then I gotta do the Fist of the North Star book, sort of guidebook reviews. Because I figured it would just be faster to just do guidebook reviews and then make one big video later on. I already have the books, I might as well talk about them. I just won't show all the scans in the guidebook because after Kyle got his scans stolen, I was just like, yeah, I'll just wait to the big video to do that.
Blood versus the Leviathans. Ooh, that is interesting because the Leviathans, much like the Flood, also aren't like conventionally alive. I mean, yeah, I guess they're biologically alive, but on the spiritual level, they have like no soul. I guess it kind of depends on how far along the Flood infection is. Because otherwise, if it's just like a random combat form, I'm pretty sure the Leviathan can probably eat that. Oh, there we go. My strength. Ah, there we go. Perfect. I need one more level, and then I can one-hand the Claymore. Forerunner era Flood. So this is where it gets. Oh my. Fucking get off my body. This is where it kind of depends on where you scale the Flood. Because in terms of their actual power, they're at least like, well, multi-solar to like galaxy level. Because they are reaching the peaks of where the precursors are, or at least reaching their main abilities with the Star Roads. And they are like rewriting reality and like physics and everything. So I mean, if you believe the Leviathans can eat Archangels, they're obviously like way stronger than the Flood, but the Flood can just rewrite how reality works on a fundamental level. And the Archangels, regardless of how powerful you consider them, they are susceptible to the laws of the universe in which they inhabit, unless they're making a new universe like Gabriel does with TV Land that abides by the laws of the Archangel. So you could just argue that the fucking Flood could probably beat them with hacks if they just rewrote the way that reality was working after throwing a few combat forms at them. Or if they can't fight the Leviathans in conventional combat, they'll just BFR them to another universe. And that's just what they did to the Forerunners whenever they had to fight them, and the Forerunners showed up with like antimatter or gravity weapons. They were like, "Oh, that's annoying. I'm sending you in between like the space-time continuum to like another reality." Like angels should be able to eat most forms of the Flood. Well, like yeah, most like basic forms of the Flood. But the problem is that when the Flood start getting more advanced, the Flood are now like, well, they don't affect things like at the soul level at the beginning. The Flood are technically like they have access to the neurophysics, which is basically like the collective spiritual connection to the universe itself. It's not just like a mental thing, it is literally like a soul-based connection to the universe and to things like the domain. Like in order for to put it in perspective, in order for the didact to be like immune to or at least free from the influence of the Gravemind's madness, he had to be hit with a composer. Like basically 5 halo rings firing at his body in close range, all at the same time. Yeah, they specifically point out that it burned away like his entire body and his consciousness and like everything. It like cleansed his soul, essentially. Couldn't the Forerunners flip galaxies? They could tilt galaxies. But with enough technology, they could probably flip it. They can also destroy universes with some of their tech, but that's not something that they physically scale to. They need technology to do it. And the Flood weren't at that level in terms of organic power yet. It all kind of depends on where you scale the precursors. If you believe the precursors made the universe, then they could definitely fight the Leviathans in terms of like raw power. Otherwise, they would just have to outwit them with hacks and tactics. And while the Leviathans are smart, they're way smarter than your average like sci-fi monster. They're as smart as humans, if not more intelligent, and they've had a lot of years and experience to like plan this. The Flood have had just as much time, if not more, and they are exponentially more intelligent. They're very crafty, and the Flood is often punching up. Like, they're not punching down. They're usually fighting civilizations that are more advanced than they are at the beginning point of the infection. Not to mention, in the case of the Leviathans, they don't actually have to manipulate souls, necessarily. They just have to manipulate their biology, because the Leviathans don't have souls. Actually, would touching the Flood form give the Leviathan the knowledge of the Flood hive mind? It would give them a lot of knowledge of the Flood. I don't know how much of the hive mind it would give them, but they would know what the Flood is. They'd be like, what the fuck? What did I just touch? They would also have to report that back to the rest of the Leviathans, because the Leviathans themselves are not a hive mind, they're a species. That would be so weird to see the Leviathans just like touch the Flood and then get turned into a small infection form. Right. I got a decent enough amount of souls. And I definitely have enough large Titanite shards. I think Fred Quest could survive against the Leviathans if he's in Home Depot. It really depends largely on what store Frank is in. Like, if he's not in like the best possible like creative store with like futuristic technology or something, he's not surviving the Leviathans. I mean, if he somehow figures out that borax can poison Leviathans, then yeah, I mean, I guess he'll be fine. Consistently, he is physically stronger and faster than Dean is. But, like, Dean knows how to fight Leviathans. And Dean was also protected by the plot of, like, Chuck's abilities and powers. He's literally blessed. Whereas Frank isn't. So, you know. Pretty sure Chakram Hakar says, Flip, I know more about Halo than me. Than you. Me, obviously, lying. Don't give me ideas of what to ask Nguyen to draw. No. Is that how you're getting those memes? Are you requesting Nguyen? Twin Humanities. Ah, yes, the Great Hollow. I hate this area so much. This is one of the worst areas in this game, and that is saying a lot when you have areas like New Londo Ruins, um, Lost Isolith, Crystal Caves, Duke's Archives, Catacombs, Tomb of the Giants, Blight Town. Like, fuck me. There's so much competition. Oh. I don't remember where the Chloranthy ring is. So we're just going to grab this and then get out. A red Titanite chunk. I would have preferred an actual Titanite chunk. Well, the next episode of Supernatural, if it ever gets made to Jack, is going to all the heavens of the multiverse, explaining that he's a new god, and this is partner Armada. Yeah, he just spits Amara out of his stomach. Hey, everybody. I'm actually not God. I'm like the new god. Well, I'm like the son of like a human and Lucifer from the first timeline, and through a weird set of shenanigans, I got the power of God. So yeah, I'm your new god now. Bow before me. I can imagine the angels trying to process that, and it just seems so funny. Man, I really wish I could sell items in DS1. The guys sure are taking their time. You're done. Alright, you're done. Oh no, he's in iframes. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
So I don't know too much about Supernatural, but I am aware that Castiel is alive in at the end of the series. Jack brought him back to help build heaven.
Jack brought like everybody back. At least everybody that he needed.
No,
He needed
it's
help
because
with.
Pimpy was asking, couldn't Jack bring back Castiel? And like, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he can do anything God can do.
From what I
Plus whatever he
understand,
could do as a Nephilim.
the reason the ending only had Sam and Dean the way it did was because of COVID. So more than likely, if
Yeah,
COVID wasn't there, Castiel probably would have been in the car with Dean or something.
you probably would have seen all the characters from the first couple seasons as well. You would have seen like everybody. There would have been like a massive amount of callbacks. Alright, here's hoping this is enough damage to actually kill what's her face? Quelaag. Yeah, Mangler defeated the Capra Demon because there's a very good trick. There's a very good cheap trick to kill him. Yeah, the cheap trick is not like if
All
you're
right, I'll
talking
take a
about
look when you send
cheap.
it.
If you're talking about cheese and the dogs, the fog wall, they patched that in the remastered version. If something else, then I have no idea. Who actually rolls hell now? Presumably Crowley, but I have no idea if he brought him back. Oh, that was the video I was talking about. Pim Demon, the video that you sent in the chat about it was whether these criminals could survive Arkham City or not. I have thoughts on that. Well, actually, only really on 47 because I don't know any of the other characters. Whoa. I'm getting roasted and toasted. Oh, this is pathetic. This damage is brash. Yeah, this is a bit better. Yeah, I literally couldn't get out from underneath her legs. I couldn't get out from her legs. I got stuck on them.
Mangler, you're saying it was that good you couldn't escape?
Yes. The best waifu. Ugh. You said the Emerald Herald really weirdly there.
I don't know, Mangler. You're the one who couldn't escape from under her legs.
What have I got myself into?
You have chosen your words poorly. Now you will suffer the consequences.
Could Among Us survive Purgatory? I don't scale Among Us. Yeah, what about them? Yeah, I took issue with him saying how well the whole scenario that Roga Rabbit, or whatever his name is, says for how Agent 47 would go into Arkham City, because he makes it sound like Agent 47 just takes contracts from anybody. like anyone in the world, but he specifically takes them from people that are like usually that the ICA has contracted him to take. And the only separate examples are when the games when he's not a part of the ICA. And he usually only goes after people that are like drug lords and criminals and shit like that. He does not work for like actual like serial killers and shit. So that is kind of wrong. He would be exclusively murdering the people in Arkham. He would not be working for them. So like the only person I could see contracting him in a way that would maybe use the ICA would be like Hugo Strange. But then Hugo Strange would just be asking him to kill the people in Arkham City. Because that's what Hugo Strange was going to do anyway. That's what he attempted to do because he tried to kill all of them. At least at the end of the game. So, like, no, he would not be jumping between Black Mask and, like, fucking Joker and the Penguin and Two-Face hiring him. Like, that's just wrong.
Mangler, he doesn't do research? The fuck? What do you mean he doesn't do research? Who makes a video like that without doing research?
Yeah, wouldn't you at least have to play, like, the Arkham games to understand, like, how the characters fit into that story and how they were... I feel like for Arkham City in particular, you have to do a lot of... Oh my god! Why is her hurt box so bad? It's like her legs are a cage. You just walk past... You walk past like 1 foot and you're just trapped in there. Such a poorly programmed boss. Like, holy shit.
I mean, you're running
I don't know
at
the
her
point
with
of
a
this
sword. You're running at her with the equivalent of a fucking dagger, bro. I think you kind of deserve to be trapped in there. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, my dagger is doing pretty decent damage.
That's crazy,
Not
bro.
great damage on first hit, but... Do not target with your camera. Keep the free camera. You're able to dodge her easily. Dodging her isn't the problem. It's that her body keeps trapping me.
Damn, Mangler's got it down bad. Poor
I
boy doesn't.
appreciate the help, Newman, but that's not the
The
issue.
poor boy doesn't even think he's doing it by choice. It's an attraction. He can't physically stop it.
Oh my god. I don't want to hear this from the unwholesome one.
How dare you, good sir? I am the wholesome one. Oh, so you might want to
You might
coat
want to
yourself
kill yourself
with
over.
fire-resistant clothes and shield.
A little late for that.
I don't think that matters because it like doesn't the lava still burn you like regardless even if you resist fire? Like it's still deals a fuck ton
It
of
does
damage.
like the highest fire damage in the game, except for like the fire enemies, the fire bosses after this. Okay, I'll just hit her leg. I won't go up to the main body then.
Zim, the guy said a Yatta wouldn't survive Helldivers because he thought the Predator doesn't have bombs except for the self-destruct and they realized it could be removed from the arm. Okay, so that's not that he doesn't do research. He just doesn't do fucking... He's just not good at it. And to be fair, I actually think it is credible to assume the Predator wouldn't use the bomb without blowing themselves up. Because I think even in Alien vs. Predator, the movie, I believe the Predator sets up a bomb from another Predator's body. I don't think he removes his own. I could be wrong about that, though. I think
We
it's
have
fun.
the solution.
So, Mangler's
Hang on.
solution is to keep rubbing
Okay.
himself on her legs. Okay, solid solution. Whatever works for you, mate. I don't judge, because that would be unwholesome.
Yeah, but I don't see disapproval either.
How dare you, good sir?
Yes.
I don't judge anyone's acts. Well, you know, unless it hurts other people, but I don't judge other people for their weird tastes. What's the difference? The difference is that there's a good chance that in character, the Predator would never use the bomb outside of killing himself in the process. Whereas, if there was another Predator's arm lying around, he'd be more than happy to use that bomb without killing himself, if that makes sense.
If
So
you
I'm
see
pretty
how the Predators are treated in the movie, they only ever use the bomb when they're about to die, or when like their position is literally being overrun.
Yeah.
It's like
Which
a
is what-
desperate last-ditch attempt.
Yeah, which is why I think that if you want to argue in character, the Predator wouldn't use it. Theoretically, he could. He could just throw the bomb off his wrist and move on. But he wouldn't do that in character. Unless we have examples of where they would do that in character to work with. But I don't read the Predator comics.
No,
Yeah.
Alien versus Predator, like when it goes to the flashbacks and it shows the history of how the aliens show up on the planet or various planets because the Predators use them as like game. You literally see 3 Predators fighting all these xenomorphs as they climb like a pyramid, and they're getting overrun. And as they're getting overrun and as they're slowly dying to them, then they activate the bomb. Like they fight to the last man until they know I'm gonna die, and then they activate the bomb.
The Predator...
It's never their, like, forward option.
The Predator has removed his self-destruct and activated it. Granted, that was a comic, I'm pretty sure it's canon. If it was done in the comic, it should be fair game. Unless the comic's, like, directly non-canon, yeah. Because, like, you could remove the bomb. Also, yeah, we're talking about Helldivers. I really should give Helldivers a shot, but don't you need a PSN account? I mean, like, I have a PSN account, I'm pretty sure, but, like, I don't want to pay for fucking PlayStation Plus. I don't think he took into account how physically strong the Predators are. I think this is more of a problem with how the movies depict Predators. You do not need a PSN account for divers. Don't you? Wasn't there like a whole controversy, or did that get, like, changed?
I believe they resolved it because the whole controversy was that you needed one. And people were like, no.
Do people still play Helldivers too? Like, I mean, I have some spare money. Like, I could probably buy it.
Probably. But why would you?
You're right. Why couldn't Halo release a game like that so we could just play as the fucking UNSC?
You mean just the ODSTs?
Yes. But we already had a game called Halo 3 ODST. Never forget, boys, that peak Halo was Halo 3's era.
Never forget that the ODST game that features ODSTs only has you in the pod during a cutscene and never during gameplay.
True.
Missed opportunity of the century.
Why? So people could fucking keep crashing into shit and dying on impact?
You act like that's not what they do in multiplayer to begin with.
There's a pretty big difference between Predators. Helldivers 2 is a pretty fun game. Is it? Yeah, like yeah, but the problem is that, like, how many Predators have we seen fight humans or something and actually get hurt by them? Like, I mean, you'd have to specify the Predator. And if this guy doesn't even realize they can take off their fucking bombs, I doubt he's gonna be able to specify what Predator to go with.
I think I definitely disagree with his takes on 47 being able to... Because he accepted that 47 could basically get around Batman's, like, stealth stuff. Because his premise was that could he survive Arkham City? And I guess he just came to the conclusion that Batman would eventually try to hunt 47 down because 47 would be killing criminals. And I'm just thinking to myself, like...
No, that's a that's a character.
I guess that makes sense, but like he made it sound like, like he'll just set up a base and then wait for Batman. But it's gonna go to Batman either way, and I'm like, why? It's like because he's fought like superior foes and whatnot, Killer Croc and Clayface, and I'm like, yeah, he's also fought the Joker, who has kicked his ass on multiple occasions.
If you use AVP there, well above wall level and physical strength, true. I'm gonna be honest, if we're talking Arkham Batman versus 47, from everything I've seen 47 do, I don't think Batman would ever probably find him unless he got really lucky and he caught him in the middle of the assassination.
So his main argument was that he was the greatest detective in the world. He could pretty much find, like, due to his technology, he could even find where, like, a gunshot is being fired from a specific location. And I'm just like, 47 doesn't leave evidence behind. Even assuming you found the shell, like most of the 47 games have him like firing shots from the most obscure locations, and he doesn't even need to fire it in the same way. Like he can shoot a bullet on the edge of the room, have everyone's head turned, and then headshot a guy in the middle of the crowd while no one is looking, and then just leave. what would investigating the bullet trajectory tell you about him? Like
So
in
the
that circumstance.
what I would just say is that like even if Batman could find out where the shots are being fired from and that there is someone going around killing them, we would have no reason, at least from Arkham Batman, to assume that Batman would be able to predict where 47 would be next and who he's after next.
I think Arkham Batman's best strength is the fact that he has photographic memory. So if he were to meet Agent 47 when he's Bruce Wayne in one of his disguises, there's a chance he would recognize him again if he saw him a second time. I just don't think that
I
that
don't
would
think
ever
he,
happen.
I don't think he would because isn't like 47's whole appearance designed to like be as like forgettable as possible?
He specifically stated to have the most forgettable face.
Yeah. Like here's the thing. You put him in a beanie in some dirty clothes, he's just gonna like. Why would you even fucking recognize him?
Well, we're not. I'm talking about if his face is like unobscured. If he has a beard on or something, oh no, he won't recognize him. I don't care as good as his memory is.
I really want to give this one character insane time slow because it made light remove really slow. The problem is it's magical light, so it might not be light speed. I'm just gonna go ahead and state for the record, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, unless someone really is like gonna be a dick about
Probably a
it,
fucking duck.
it probably is a duck. So if let's say it's a magical torch and it lights up the same way a normal torch does and everything, I would just assume that light moves the exact same as normal light because it's still fucking light. If the story does not specify that light from magic is slower than normal light, I would not assume that light is slower. That would be like some asshole walking up to me and being like, hey, I know you have a magical flashlight, but it's not as fast as real light. And I'm like, why? It's exactly the same speed as a normal flashlight.
It's just magic producing the effects of light. So why would it be any slower than regular light when
E-
it's
e-
meant to
even if it's
emulate light?
magical, even if it's magical light, it's still light. Like you have to prove to me it's not the same speed as normal light.
And if the movies are right, he wipes down everything before and after the shot. So, if you want to use the movies, which are technically a different version of Hitman, there is absolutely like no argument for Batman ever finding him. The second Agent 47 movie has him perform a feat where he's standing on top of a skyscraper and he lines up a shot and fires a sniper rifle round at his target halfway across the city through dozens of buildings, oncoming traffic in the middle of like pitch black darkness, and it lands across an overpass, past a subway tunnel, into the back seat of a car, and hits this girl on her shoulder. And later she's like, "Well, you missed." Later, when he mentions that he's like a professional killer, he's like, "Actually, I didn't miss. I wasn't trying to kill you." And I'm like, "Bro, there's no fucking way. There's like no fucking way that you could argue that like any character, like even Batman, is going to survive a situation like that where you have this man can just aimbot you from across the city." That's stupid. I haven't seen the first Hitman movie though, so I can't speak on that one.
The thing about Arkham Batman is he's not weak or incompetent, but he doesn't have a lot of the crazy feats that put Batman at Batman's level, if that makes sense. So
There's also the problem that like he mainly when fighting bigger opponents usually relies on like pressure point techniques and various technology and things in the area around them to actually fight them. He's not brute forcing them the way that people kind of imply that he is.
yeah, because he doesn't even brute
Or
force Bane, and Bane's like one of the closer characters in physical strength to him.
this is without mentioning that like 47 in particular doesn't even usually approach you in hand-to-hand combat situations. Like he'll kill you by doing something as simple as dropping a toaster at an area from an overhead location that happens to be nearby a puddle of water and killing you that way. Like something so subtle, you're like, "Oh, I just assumed that was there by accident. That's incredibly unfortunate. It was just a plan created by 47 to kill you."
No, no,
Like he
no, no,
won't have to fight you in hand-to-hand combat.
no. I'm not disputing comics Batman being pretty cracked. I'm saying that Arkham Batman wouldn't have the same the same feats or the same like yeah, no feats that the other Batman has.
Also, if we're going to do comics Batman, we're really going to have to talk about which version of him, because not every comics Batman has the same line of feats. And not every
Mangler,
comics Batman is written with the same level of technology. Some Batmans are intentionally written to be
Mangler when he
like
hears a
80s,
comic
90s
book
Batman.
Mangler when he hears a comic book character. Which version, good sir? Aren't they all the same version now? What version?
Well, it's like some versions of Batman are written with shitloads of tech that's like bleeding edge 21st century, full police state surveillance equipment and like fucking robots and shit. And other ones are like, oh, well, I just started out at the Batcave and I have to do like independent like journalism and detective work to figure out where you're coming from. And I have to sneak into people's houses. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but those Batmans are not high tech. The other
Oh
ones
yeah,
are, but these ones are not.
Batman's apparently broke again, or I guess the new lineup is gonna make him broke because apparently people are like, "Oh, we should make Batman a broke person." Why?
To prove that he's still Batman even without the money.
No, I know, like, cause like the new DC run or like their new mainline run, I believe, I think it's called DC Eternal or something or DC Absolute, also has Batman being a broke person, and I'm like, are it, did you guys get upset that people kept saying Batman was a rich guy beating up poor people? So you guys are trying to get rid of that classism? Because like, bro,
I'm sorry, but you've got like 60 years worth of proof. There's no way you're writing that away with one comic. If you really are just upset over something like that, which is stupid, there's no way you're getting around that.
I found
Oh
a
no.
Hitman guidebook PDF. Good job, him, Demon. Mangler, don't die. It's just a dragon. Just fucking stab him in the dick. That's not the dick, Mangler. Oh, but you'll get under her legs just fine, but not his.
Not all legs were created equally.
Damn. I knew him. So yeah, no, the dev mechanic's staying on the leader because he's letting every one of the characters in this particular region are going to change how the game plays or add mechanics to the game that aren't normally present in a standard match. Would be the idea. So no, the dev mechanic will be on him because he's going to let the opponents have access to dev.
I killed Quilog, so now we just gotta. I guess we can go to the catacombs and get the souls thing. I said I guess we can go to the catacombs and get the souls thing. Wow, he's just talking so far away from the mic. Hello, Balrog.
Hello there.
I'm just playing some Dark Souls.
Nice.
I was just explaining how I thought that video with the various criminals surviving Arkham City was kind of like dumb and rushed, especially because of how it portrayed 47. Because the guy in question also forgot, like, one other thing about 47 is... Well, actually, no, he didn't forget this about 47. He acknowledged that 47 was superhuman. I know everyone will say that Batman is also superhuman, and while that's technically true when it comes to feats, when it comes to actual lore in the series, that's not. He's more so like a physically peak human. Whereas 47 is a genetically engineered, like, super assassin. And he's also killed an entire, like, group of clones of himself that were made just to kill him in a room that were all within shooting distance of each other. I don't think Batman has ever performed a marksman or skill feat on that level, at least not in the Arkham series. Unless I'm mistaken.
Other mechanic, I'll just think of doing it on the cards you summon instead, so that way you define the maximum debt you can reach each one by how much. No, I'm not gonna put a maximum debt cap on it.
Oh, the book
Yeah,
protagonist also has fate resistance, which I found out by accident when I fell asleep and woke up to the audiobook still playing. What in the world are you talking about, Pim?
he fell asleep and woke up to an audiobook still playing. No, yeah.
That's how you do it.
There will be no max cap. No.
You know what I find weird about Batman? What do you find weird? Is that when Joe killed Bruce's parents, at that point Bruce Wayne is dead and now only Batman remains, he just uses Bruce Wayne as an alter ego?
Because he's a bitch.
Wait. Well, no, like, Bruce Wayne usually isn't killed in most stories involving Joe Chill. That's actually the whole point, is that he isn't killed as a child. I mean, I'm sure there are some iterations where he, quote-unquote, dies. Because Joe Chill kills him, too. But, like, the whole point of Joe Chill's murder, at least in the earliest iterations of it, is that he's just a dude that's coming to kill, like, two people that he's mugging in an alley. Though the background often differs depending on the story. Sometimes he's killing them because they're rich. Sometimes he's killing them because he's working for the mob. Sometimes he's killing them because it's a front for the Court of Owls. Like, the reason Batman's parents die differs depending on the story that you're writing. Or, like, reading, I guess. We'll do the way you intended to. I'm thinking of doing the artworks for the first time to try and see if we are faster. What do you mean there's no max cap? So how do you know if you paid the debt you owe, or is it intended for you to go into the debt and abuse the mechanic? Zim, go.
What? Oh, hang on.
Nguyen has questions.
Questions. Why would you have questions? Let me see. What do you mean there's no max cap? So how do you know if you pay the debt you owe is intended to go in debt to abuse mechanics? Well, the idea is going to be that this deck in particular is gonna be so fucking stupid that you're gonna have to try and abuse the debt to survive. But there's gonna be ways to force them to pay off their debt.
Are you telling me I can't bring you the girl and wipe away the debt?
There will be some ways to clear your debt, but there'll be penalties for it. Jeremy's talking about the
I was
fact that
hoping
Batman
you get that reference.
the girl and clear the debt.
Bioshock Infinite.
Oh, well, I didn't play that game, and I didn't even look up any of the porn for Bioshock Infinite, so I know less about Infinite than most people do in general.
Okay, you said something about Jeremy. It's funny, you're like, I didn't even play the game. I didn't even watch porn for it. I was so disappointed.
Well, no, it's because like I don't play Overwatch, but I've seen porn for it. But it's like with Bioshock Infinite, despite it being as popular as it was, I've never actually because I think I told you this. I played Bioshock 2, and I didn't really like it all that much as a kid, and I was like, well, this series is kind of lame. And then I played Infinite for a little bit, and Infinite was also kind of lame in my eyes. Wasn't the biggest fan of the gunplay. I really should give the series another shot now that I'm older. Oh, so you are...
collection on sale.
Well, yeah, the collection's like on sale every other fucking week.
For like $10. All remastered versions with all their DLC and everything included.
Oh, yeah, no. Jeremy slash Rockin' Alice. I'm pretty sure we know what you're talking about. It's that one famous comic panel where Bruce grabs the lasso of truth and they're like, say your name. And then Bruce is like, I'm Batman. No, that's because I think I mean they say it enough times that Batman's the face, Bruce is the mask. But that's also because, and I like the way this is explained in the Batman Beyond series. Old Bruce literally says, "I don't call myself Bruce Wayne in my head." No, once he became Batman, that was the name he chose for himself in its entirety. It might not even be that dark. It's just that he doesn't think he's Bruce Wayne. He just thinks he's Batman. Which, I mean, hey, if I had a fucking sick ass name like that, I'd probably consider fucking being like, hey, Batman, don't do that.
Most of his time in his life.
Not that crazy. It's not that crazy. He's literally like a psychopathic billionaire who goes around and punches people in a giant bat costume. He can call himself whatever he wants. You're not going to disagree with him.
Well, so most of the most of the time that he's actually going out and
WSG?
doing things, it's as Batman.
Is that
He
what's up,
spends
guys?
most of his time as Batman. So
I don't
it
know,
would
but
make sense
hello,
for him
babe.
to call himself that.
Are you new here or do you change your name? Yeah. But yeah, so Newhan, yeah, no, you're gonna have to try and balance that out in order to try and survive and win. Otherwise, your opponent's just gonna get pure value off of you and then just still force you to dead anyways. It's like late stage capitalism, the card game.
Should have just brought us the girl and wiped away the death.
Late stage capitalism. You thought you were playing the game, but you were never in the competition to begin with.
Playing the game was only part of the illusion.
Yeah. Look, man, Bruce can call himself whatever he wants. He's rich.
The participants were already predestined. They just gave you the illusion that you could join the pack.
Damn. When your life turns out to be false, but it's okay because it was all capitalistic pig's trap anyways.
Where are the... Oh yeah, the skeletons over here.
I think what this is completely a little off topic, but I think when I rewatched Austin Powers for the first time, one of the funniest jokes to me that stood out was when Austin gets told that the Cold War ended and there's a Russian there. He's all like, "Oh, great job, comrade! We really took out those bourgeoisie scum, didn't we?" No, Austin, we won. Oh. Just a fun little nod to that was just like enjoyable to me. I really should go back and rewatch some of those old stuff I watched as a kid to see if like as I'm older I get more of the jokes or something.
Or to see if the jokes still land at all.
There are some shows and things where I'm kind of like, I'm pretty sure this is not going to hit anywhere near as hard as it did the first time. Also, Neil, just to be clear, no, go on, pal. You.
I feel like if I was to watch Austin Powers again, I had the sinking feeling that a lot of the jokes aren't going to hit me like they used to.
They don't all hit the same, but there are still some, at least for me, there were still some bangers in there. Not as crazy, though. Not as crazy, no. When you realize you're wrong, but it's okay, you're white. Whoa! Least racist Norwegian.
So many skellies.
Yeah, as of recently, I've been talking to someone that's I don't know. It's been weird being on the other side of the fence.
What do you mean?
So I'm talking to somebody who I wouldn't call them an anti-power scaler. They're just somebody who just doesn't get it. Yeah. And I'm trying to explain to him why Delson from Second Son is light speed, because he can turn into light, but he's just like, yeah, but that's not how light works. It's just like, oh my god, no, don't fucking do this to me.
So he can turn into light, and his argument is that's not how light works. Well, what does Delson do that's not light?
What is, Delson absorbs neon, and neon is gas. He can't be light. It's just like, oh, but the fucking series says he's light. I don't fucking care what you think. And then the other one is defending, because he's just like, well, you'll get a fucking kick out of this. The humans in Resident Evil can't be superhuman because that gets rid of all their appeal. So I'm not going to accept their superhuman feats. It's like, but they're fucking everywhere. They're from the first game.
So when you asked him, how do you explain Jill surviving a rocket blast like near point blank? What is your explanation to that
I
one?
didn't even do that. I basically just told him, it was like, dude, just like RE4 alone, Leon can move giant stone statues and can hold up the Delago. What do you want from me?
Well, Newhan, if you had more sex, maybe other people would have been the ruling class. I'm pretty sure Newhan has more sex than like 90% of the people in this server and this and this live stream.
Yeah, so it's been very weird talking to someone who doesn't think that the humans in Resident Evil are superhuman or just doesn't accept it. It's been very weird.
Okay, so like, did you ask him about how do you explain taking hits from Wesker in general when we see Wesker has the strength to not only dent metal casually, but he's able to kick someone with enough force to send a steel door flying on impact? Like, I think if you want to talk about realism, I think you understand the human body can't withstand those blows the way Chris does, or fucking Shiva, or anybody.
Well, this is the same type of person. Like, do you remember that clip that was floating around a couple of months back of the guy trying to explain that, like, power scaling doesn't work the way people think it does, and then they tried to use, like, JoJo as the silver bullet, even though that's not the series you want to use?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he gave me that clip, and I'm just like, yeah, don't fucking listen to anti-power scalers. And then we got into this whole thing where I'm just like, because he's like, well, authors don't care about power scaling. And I said, yes, some don't care, some do. And I gave him a bunch of examples of verses that do care and those that don't.
Doesn't Delsin fight Fetch, who can literally turn her body into neon light? Yes, but so what the guy's arguing...
Yes, he also fires lasers.
What the guy's arguing is that because her ability is to turn into neon, which is a gas, that he's arguing they're not light, they're gas.
Well, let me just concrete with this. He fights another conduit called Eugene, and Eugene has the power of digital. What that means is that he has the power to jump into TVs and move through radio waves.
Nice.
They're fucking light speed. I don't care.
I'm just gonna go on record there and say that authors listen. You can't say authors don't care about power scaling when you know you're the same type of person who'd probably use Death of the Author in a conversation.
Like, I basically told him, like, some authors do, some authors don't. And it's just like, irregardless of whether an author intended for a feat to be there or not,
it's there.
Unless they clarify what the feat is actually supposed to be, then we just take the feat as it is, whether or not they intend for that character to be that strong or not.
What the hell?
Anti-power scalers are weird.
No, anti-power scalers are a pain in the ass because all they need to do is just drop one argument, just learn to drop this one mentality, and then everything will become so much clearer to them. And you know what that is?
What?
Appeal to reality. You drop that notion, scaling becomes so much easier.
You mean the fallacy of appealing to reality?
Yeah, it's basically people trying to be like, well, this can't happen because it doesn't happen. That's not how this works in real life. It's just like, it doesn't matter.
It wouldn't matter if that's how it matters. Because it wouldn't matter if that's how it works in real life or not. We're told that's how it works within the story. We're told this is how it's going down. So, like, yeah, like, there's no reason to fucking...
Yeah, because he tried to... He was also trying to bring up, like, why Kizaru shouldn't be light speed, and I said to him, dude, I don't care if a laser explodes, freezes you, does a cartwheel, or sings fucking Sinatra. If it's intended to be light, it's light.
He literally ate the light fruit. What the fuck do you mean?
His exact quote is, I ate the glit fruit, I am a light man.
Nah, bro, he must have meant I'm an explosion man.
Bullet timer.
No, this is why I hear him with the old, if you're going to appeal to reality, go full hog. Attack the other, like, speed arguments as well. Attack why air friction doesn't incinerate the clothes off characters' bodies, of why blood doesn't pool into their legs. If you're going to appeal to the reality, go full hog. Don't just do it for one thing.
Yep.
I can't see
Speaking of
shit.
Delsin, if he can absorb these materials like neon, digital, and smoke, can he absorb other stuff like fire and ice?
So what he needs to do is he needs to touch a conduit that has those powers first, and then he can.
Okay, I'm just gonna run up this ladder and then wait for them, and then I.
Because the way Delsin's power works, which is really weird, is that he has the ability to copy the abilities of conduits he touches, but he can only use those abilities after he's used that. But whatever like thing he's using at the time, that's what he's basically hardwired into until he absorbs another element that he's already like come in contact with from another conduit. So, for example, he can't use smoke and neon at the same time. He kind of has to pick and choose which one he wants to use. If he wants to use smoke, he has to find something like that's smoking. If he wants to use neon, he has to find like a neon sign or some lights.
Oh yeah, so that actually reminds me that freaking wait. Oh man, you're fighting a fucking Chard Knight, bro? That's not a Silver Knight.
Stop it.
No, so I guess very off topic to the power scaling situation, because now apparently Robert Downey Jr. explained the contract for his return to Marvel. I guess he's only going to be in the 2 Avengers movies coming out, Avengers, Doomsday, and the one with Iron Man's colors. What? Secret Wars, yes.
Oh no.
I guess he's only going to be in those 2. He's making over $80 million in it, and he gets his own security detail, his own encampment, and a private jet for all the filming. But apparently, the main reason he agreed to it, or not the main reason, but the main sort of stipulation he had, is he would only work if the Russo brothers were the ones making the movies. So I guess that's why they're back.
I mean, he's got a lot of pull. If he wants to negotiate it, they have to agree to his terms.
Well, he's literally the most like beloved Marvel character in the MCU. He can swing whatever the fuck he wants to come back. Like, this is what I don't understand with people just like, oh, he's back and he's going to play Iron Man. It's like, okay, so what? Like, I don't know why people are so upset. Like, you can't get the original fucking Doctor Doom person back. He's too old.
No, people are just mad that or I'm gonna go read more of the series, lol. I happen to, and you have fun.
What? Are they just annoyed because it's just like, oh, it cheapens the death of Tony Stark? It doesn't. He's a separate character.
No, it's because people
If
wanted
they Stark F, that'd be different.
People wanted the Romanian.
God, I hate this fucking mentality of like, oh, characters need to match their nationality. No, fuck you. Just pick the best actor for the job.
I think most of it just has to do with the fact that they just wanted the old guy.
Elba to become the next 007.
I think they just wanted the freaking old guy back, like the previous guy that did Doom. I'm pretty sure that was most of the main complaints. That and people were just like, well, Robert Downey Jr. already played his part as Tony Stark. He shouldn't be playing another character. Like, come on, man. Actors are meant to play multiple characters. Kind of what they do. Oh. Oh.
I'm sure it'll be still be a great movie, but it wouldn't save the MCU. I'm gonna say it like this, and I think we all kind of agree. The MCU should have ended a long time ago. It should have
It-
ended back in Endgame.
Yeah, it should have ended at Endgame.
As far as saving the MCU, I feel like that's kind of like
No, you know what would save
what
this?
what
No, you know what would save?
what is saving the MCU? Like what the fuck does that even mean?
No, you know what would save the MCU? Because what saving the MCU means is basically like why there's a lack of popularity now for it. You know what would save it? If they don't do a movie for a couple of years. Like 5 years. Just don't touch the fucking
Oh, okay,
franchise.
but is it like making
It's
financial
burnout.
success? Is it making creative ideas? Like what is considered saving or preserving the MCU? Like what does that mean? Because I hear that thrown around a lot, and I
Asses and
fucking
seats,
hate loaded terms.
asses and seats, and box office sales. Because the problem is that, like, let's be very, very clear here. When people shit on the new Marvel movies, it's like, are they bad or are you burnt out?
So if we're talking box office sales, that's just not really correct. Most Marvel movies have made their box office and have not been bombed. Even the ones that have been burned out. As far as creative ideas, yeah, no, they probably haven't been that great.
So, like, what I'm saying is that, like, when people get really negative about, like, the next Marvel movie that comes out, unless it's, like, the peakest of fiction for some reason.
Shit.
Well, this is where I have to ask people. It's just like, was the movie bad, or are you just burnt out of Marvel? Because me and Zim agree, and we have a way different consensus than a lot of people who saw the movie. We like Shang-Chi. We thought it was a good movie.
I mean, I liked Shang-Chi. I liked, well, I started the most recent Marvel movies. I don't think Thor Love and Thunder was that bad. I think people hated on it,
I couldn't
honestly.
get through it. I couldn't get through Love and Thunder. I thought that was fucking.
And I did not consider Eternals to be a trash movie. I've watched that thing like at least twice now, and I think people were just fucking hating on it. As far as like some of the other movies, I mean, everyone points out like Spider-Man has been like one of the greatest ones. Deadpool Wolverine was pretty good. There was a few other ones that I remember aside from Shang-Chi. I have to put them down because there's so many fucking Marvel movies that I've seen since Endgame and so many TV shows. I have a hard time remembering what all of them are.
I think that's also a problem, is that they pump out too much to remember.
It's less of a burnout and more of like a clusterfuck.
Well, it is burnout, because to keep up with the movies, you also have to keep up with the TV shows now. And people just don't have that time or just don't want to do that.
Oh no, like if you're sitting down and watching all of it after the fact, it's fine. But if you're trying to keep up with it, you're like, oh, you want to die. Because like
Well,
I think for
doesn't help that, like,
the TV shows were probably one of the best points about like Phase 4. I don't think they're bad. Like the Loki TV show was great, Falcon and the Winter Soldier was great, Hawkeye was good, Moon Knight was fantastic. But it's just like,
okay, we agree that Moon Knight was good. I'm glad that we have gotten to season 2.
But you're basically asking someone to go and watch some stories like Loki, which might be relevant, but then things like fucking Moon Knight, which while Moon Knight is great, Moon Knight is like his own character. He doesn't really show up and like do things in the main Marvel series. So it's kind of like that's a little bit too much to ask them.
You know what would also probably help them out a lot is if every Marvel movie now wasn't 2.5 hours long, they just put it back to a normal hour and a half.
Yeah.
What?
After going back and watching the first 3 X-Men movies, I noticed that a lot of their runtime and the runtime of like early like Fox Marvel 2000s movies it caps at around 120 minutes. They're not 2.5 hours. They're not like 3 hours or anything. They're no Lord of the Rings or something like that. Like,
let me put it this way: like I can binge shit. I'm great at binging shit, but like even nowadays, I have a hard time sitting down and doing anything for like 2.5 hours to 3 hours, just straight in one go without having a break.
also, the Marvel TV shows, while they were like great, some of them didn't make it as well. And in general, I think their runtime should have been bigger. It should have been like an hour for every episode. to flesh it out. Because I think like 20, 30, like 40-minute shows is not enough. I think after watching The Boys, just the hour-long runtime is probably one of the things that keeps that show in good quality. Because they always have enough time to handle whatever story beat they're dealing with. There's never a point where I'm like, man, this is a clusterfuck. Man, pacing's bad. I never feel that way when I'm watching The Boys. It just never happens.
The Boys.
When you,
Have you even
yes,
seen the new
The
season?
Boys. I have not seen the new season, but I've watched seasons 1 through 3, and they were great.
I'm not getting out of the car until you get out of the ute. I'm not being cold first.
What's happening?
I guess
But anyway, he was behind. I'm not getting out of the fucking car and being told until he gets out of the ute.
Are you in your car right now?
Yes.
I can't
Bruh.
see shit. Oh no. Yeah, fucking with the Giants. God. Whoever the hell decided it was a great idea to make you fight with one fucking hand deserves to eat a bag of dicks. All this just because I wanted a ring? Insane.
Damn, bro. Oh, that's weird. I guess the new God of War Kenshiro seems to just be Kenshiro during the fight against Devil Rebirth.
Where's the
Whatever
new
the hell that means.
Where's the new chapter translation out?
No, it's for the mobile. It's for the mobile game. A new version of Kenshiro dropped for the 4-year anniversary, and it's Kenshiro as he appears, overflowing with tremendous chi, enveloped in the aura of Indra, the god of war. As the rightful successor of Hokuto Shinken, which is considered to be the embodiment of Indra, Kenshiro vows to vanquish his enemies with the formidable strength surging through him. But so I've seen the icons for him, and the icons are the 100 crack fist, which he uses in that fight, the hand pose he uses to gain 100%, and what's the other icon?
Isn't it the mountain splitting chop as well?
Yes, it's the mountain splitting chop, the 100 crack fist, and the and his shirt blowing off. No, he has an icon passive, which is Hokuto Shinken's essence. But that only appeared during the fight against Devil Rebirth, but he also has infinite potential, which only appears during the fight against Hio. So I don't know, this might be a post like series Kenshiro maybe. I don't know.
Okay, Zim, I'm fucking done. You write me a response. Fucking end him.
What the fuck do you mean? I have to write you a fucking response.
This is your territory. You're RE. You're the RE guy. Fucking end him. And read it out loud to the crowd.
The character doesn't change because the writers don't care about power scaling. The feat in question does not represent the character. It doesn't matter if the series acknowledged Chris's feat. It's a feat that was written without scaling in mind because it goes against the established limits of the character. I'm taking Neon literally because it is literal. I'm pretty sure Fetch even called it a gas in the first light because that's exactly what Neon is. Bro, don't make me do this. Bro, I got shit to do.
You won't do it. You're scared. You won't rip him a new asshole. You're scared.
Uh-huh. Okay, hang on. Let me see here. The character didn't change because the writers don't care about power scaling. The fee in question does not represent the character. Did you ask him how it doesn't represent the character?
He literally says like them having the feats don't like it goes against the character, and I've asked, what do you mean? He doesn't tell me what does he mean.
Okay, just ask him again. Can you please explain how it would go against the character? Because being human on its own is not going against the character. Resident Evil characters survive superhuman shit all the time. Well, it's like, okay, so what does he think about Wesker's feats then? Because
Wesker's
ask
fun.
him that. Ask him like, okay, so you claim this goes against Chris's feats as a human, but Wesker's a superhuman who has feats of punching through steel and shit. And Chris can tank his blows, canonically. He can survive hits from him. So what's your argument there?
Tell you what,
Actually,
you work on the RE response. I'm going to work on the infamous response.
Okay.
Okay, killed that guy. I just gotta go get my souls.
Well, no. So the character didn't change because writers don't care about power scaling. The feat in question does not represent the character. Could you please explain how the feat does not
Odyssey
represent
and the Guardians.
the character? And could you also explain what are the established limits of the character? It doesn't matter if the series acknowledges Chris's feat. It's
I
a
actually
feat.
saw the Guardians of the Galaxy 3. It
The
was a pretty
character
good
because
movie. That was one of the ones I was
character.
going to mention. Multiverse of Madness was okay. It had some good points, but overall it was
Chris's
alright.
strength does not change the character in any way. Not change the character in any way. It doesn't matter if there's not Chris feats those written without scaling in mind because it goes against the established limits of the character.
Oh my fucking god,
Well,
is there
it's
no way?
it's like I don't really understand because like in order to have an established limit, you'd have to scale Chris.
Well, guess you ought to tell him that.
Okay, so could you please explain how the feat does not represent the character, and could you also explain what the established limits are of the character? In order to establish a limit of his strength, you would have to power scale him, however. Let me think here. No, is that correct? You would have to scale. Okay, yeah. Could you please explain how the feat does not represent the character, and could you also explain what are the established limits of the character? In order to establish a limit of his strength, you would have to power scale him, however, which would go against your position of power scaling. No. Actually, no, hang on. Because in order to establish a limit, you would have to scale him.
These white tie-dyed chunks. I just want to get out of here.
Okay, please explain how the feat does not represent the character, and would you also explain what your establishment of the character? Because in order to establish a limit to his strength, you would have to scale him. However, you don't seem to agree with scaling the character in this series. However, you don't seem to agree with using confirmed feats as a way to scale this character. So I'm curious. Well, fuck, I don't know how to talk like Kyle. Let me think. How do I become an asshole for a minute? Um, or are you being rude to this guy or not?
Practice.
Is Kyle gone? No,
Yeah.
he's gone. Okay, so listening how fate does not represent the character, and could you also explain what you said? Because in order to establish a limit to his strength, you have to scale him. However, you don't seem to agree with using confirmed features as a way to scale his character. So I'm confused.
You guys hear about the Kickstarter Death Battle was having? Yes.
Chris strength does not change the character in any way. Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna have some gold pine resins because I need to find a way to kill these losers. This is terrible. Being trapped down here and I can't get out. Died. Oh, you can let those things kill him. That's interesting.
Hello, Melissa. All right, do you guys hear about the yes, we did hear about the pulling out that Chris Greer and Boulder. No, because so the guy's claiming that the boulder doesn't work, even if it's acknowledged, because the series wasn't able power scaling to mind, which is a stupid fucking take. Yeah, not only that, no examples, even the of characters showing.
Just gotta get out of here.
While it is true the series is not written with scaling in mind, there are plenty more examples across the whole series where characters do things normal humans or even most athletes did I misspell athletes?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know you don't. I know you have no idea.
I cannot help you with your troubles, my child.
No, I spelled it correctly. Or even most athletes could do or withstand. to
Oh,
ignore
boy.
these examples is to directly. These things are deliberately put into the series by a choice. And even the movies also demonstrate these characters being
So much of the gang squad. Ugh. Hello, Melissa.
What about Chris holding a giant goldfish bigger than a ship with one arm? I'm not sure about that one. These things are deliberately put into the series by a choice, and even the movies all show these characters doing crazy acts of combat prowess and physical capability as well. Capability. There we go. I was like, misspelled that word. Regardless of scaling being an intent, it is clear as day. It is clear as day that these characters are meant to demonstrate, that these characters are not meant to be. Have you guys seen the new Resident Evil movie? Is there crazy shit in that one too? Dead Island or whatever? Kyle said there was some crazy shit in there, but I'm not sure if there was. Regards to scaling being intended, it's clear as day that these characters are meant to be far superior to normal humans, as is evidenced by the fact that we see normal humans consistently die in the same scenarios as them.
Alright. I'm not a Estes, but ain't out of options. Well, I might be out of options soon.
Okay, they also do things that put into the series by choice and deliberately put into the series by choice, and even the movies also show these characters doing.
Oh, damn it. That is humanity. God damn it.
As such, I'd appreciate if you could provide the perceived limits you have of Chris with actual evidence, and not just they called him, or not just something along the lines of he's human, therefore he can't. That's a That's a poor basis for a stance of media literacy. That's a poor basis for a stance of media interpretation and fails to provide a direct analysis of the contents in said media. Because I'm going to be perfectly frank, I would actually disagree completely on the position that Chris and company are meant to be taken as normal humans when the animated movies go out of their way to make Leon this acrobatic fucking master and also have them get smacked around by BOWs and be perfectly fine. I call 100% bullshit. Because we see characters die in similar scenarios throughout the fucking series. Actually fucking retarded fucking take. Straight dog shit. This man's literally just arguing because he's human, he can't do blank. Fucking stupid. I'm actually insulted that this man's literally over here thinking he's got a fucking stance because the series wasn't ran with scaling. Bro, you're not even analyzing the series.
Okay. That took me forever, but I finally got out of there. Just gotta get to a bonfire. Then we're good. Okay, only 4 p.m. Alright, so... When do you have to leave for that movie?
Hang on.
Oh. Health. Okay.
Technically 2:30. I'll probably leave 2:30 or 2:40. Probably 2:30. It's not about 30 minutes. Yo, Zam, Nightbringer Yasuo versus Kratos. Nightbringer Yasuo. Nightbringer Yasuo's to scale to, like, if I remember correctly, like around Universal. Or even if he's not Universal, he would still fall under the multi-galaxy. Or not multi-galaxy, he would still be comparable to, I believe, the Dark Star creatures? Or the Dark Star characters? I could be wrong about that, but I'll double check. I'm pretty sure it's Universal.
If he's even Galaxy, he would still stomp out Kratos' AP, even if you use the
I promise you
Kratos.
he's higher in AP. I promise you he's probably higher than wherever Kratos actually scales in AP. I promise you that one.
Ichigo versus Naruto versus Luffy. Probably Ichigo.
Unfortunately, Ichigo or Naruto, based on like where Mangler and Kyle scale them. I think Luffy's probably a better fighter, though.
Then I probably... I guarantee if I went to One Piece, I'd probably be able to find non-contradictory, consistent scaling for Luffy being higher than Naruto.
Depends on how you want to do planet and gravity scaling. Pax, he is conceptual too, since he applies chaos itself, am I right? Well, he is conceptual. Technically you can still kill him because he killed Riven, and Riven was technically Order survived after Riven died. Although then you get Soraka, who claims Riven and Yasuo are her dad and mom, so it's like kind of weird. I can't believe all this chaos actually happening. How are they going to deal with the massive range advantage Ozra has? Are they actually doing that matchup? Man, they're getting fucking... That's gonna be such a stupid... Well, I mean, good luck to them, I guess.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to ignore that then. Because, I mean, Ozra in the game is literally fighting people from the distances of, like, the fucking solar system. And even when he's on the planet, before he leaves the planet, he literally fires at things and fortresses.
I'm more curious where they're gonna scale Kratos. If they're gonna have a definitive stance that Kratos is universal, or if they're actually going to fucking be based and be like, yeah, no, there's no evidence to support Kratos being universal outside of some assumptions. Because they would have had to have seen our video, but they probably will go against it.
I mean, even if they came to the conclusion that he was uni, there's no support for him being multi or anything.
It wouldn't matter
it doesn't matter how
they
it
would
doesn't matter how they try to interpret it. You can't argue the Pantheon's a
they
separate event
would
space of
not
time.
scale Ozra to that level. They,
Ugh,
I guarantee you, if
I
Kratos gets
hate you,
uni.
but you're right.
If Kratos gets uni, I'm gonna call it right fucking now. Ozra gets like solar system.
Mm.
Yeah. Nah.
The Oscar has always been thrown under the bus in every matchup. Every YouTuber ever has always said like, yeah, the honest truth is that Oscar just gets smashed, and I'm like, bro, why are we talking about that when he doesn't just have like better abilities and better statements? Okay, I'm gonna go murder the dude Reno, the guy, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the Belfry Gargoyle. And no Black Knight sword? Oh, this is a great axe though. A2 V5.
Even if
that mean?
Kratos was scaled higher, he doesn't have the speed, range, or ability to fly needed to even catch Ozra. So if they're really based, I guarantee you they're going to argue that Ozra can't fly in his base form, therefore it's not valid. Even though I think that's wrong. No. He can't fly in his base form.
He
Right?
can.
No, he
Yeah,
can't.
because they're literally like fight scenes where you have to shoot the Goma out of the air, um, by like chasing. It's one of the most irritating fight scenes where you have to literally shoot them and snipe them out of the air with your energy cannons.
Ichigo with every Bankai versus Luffy with every Devil Fruit versus Naruto with every Dojutsu.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think Naruto compares to Luffy with every Devil Fruit or Ichigo with every Bankai. The Dojutsus are not that good.
I'm going to also make a claim. This is going to depend how we're going to take Blackbeard's fruit into account because technically Blackbeard's fruit is power no lane, but it's only in the series of One Piece. It only works on devil fruits. So
I mean, even without that, like the fucking
well,
Logia fruits
no.
are
Like
holy.
Luffy gets a fuck ton of shit if he gets every devil fruit. It's just that against Ichigo, it would depend. Do you assume that he could lock up Bankai powers with it or nullify Bankai powers? Because it wouldn't work on spiritual pressure because it doesn't work on hockey, but it might work on the Bankais.
Well, the Bankais are just Zanpakuto producing their spirit energy.
Well, what I'm getting at is it wouldn't work on like abilities of spiritual power directly, but it might work on objects that have powers themselves. Because that's how Blackbeard's devil. Because that's what devil fruits are. It just doesn't work.
Any Zanpakuto is just a weapon created from the soul. It's literally like their soul,
Well,
produced from their subconscious.
Technically, it's not, because technically it's just powered by their soul. Because there's a guy who makes all the Zanpakuto. He makes the weapons that will inherit the Soul Reaper's power.
Okay, so everything in the Soul Society is made out of Reishi.
I understand that, but what I'm getting at is I don't think the powers of the Shikai or Bankai would work, but you'd probably still get the transformation. But again, that's assuming it would be generous Blackbeard's power. Blackbeard's power. Besides that, there'd just be the gravity aspect of it.
Well, like there's plenty of abilities and powers that could still function or even work.
I don't want to hear from the fucking group of people who had to get their Bankai stolen and they had to cheat in order to win.
I mean, I think that the fact that the Quincy's had to research them for 1,000 years and steal their Bankais pretty much proved which one was cheating. Because the other guys just went and trained and then came back and kicked their asses.
Nah, bro, they needed their Bankais to win.
That wasn't even true. Most of them came back and won without their Bankai.
Nah. Lies.
Yeah, Mangler out here just downplaying Naruto as usual. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but like, what good is an ability if it's just related to a power that exists exclusively in verse, like a chakra network? Like the Rinnegan is the best dojutsu by far, but that's just because it does actual things that aren't related to chakra, like ripping out people's souls, or reviving the dead, or summoning animals that actually have powers,
Check Zim.
or controlling like
3 or 5 clip I
polarity
recently got.
and like inertia and stuff like that.
Let me take a look
Those
at
are some
this.
good powers, but like the Sharingan, not really. So where am I going? Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to go kill the. Oh, it's a Leagues thing. Is that getting over the fact that in character Azura would blow up the planet to kill Kratos? Yes, he literally blows up planets and stars that are being thrown at him across the.
Fuck. I miss League of Legends.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, no, I stopped playing it because of Vanguard, but man, I miss playing a MOBA. It's my favorite game genre actually. Like I really fucking liked I really liked the actual MOBA style of it.
I get that.
Now, granted, I could go play Smite or something, but it's fucking gay, bro. It was pretty good, pretty spicy.
Do you agree with Naruto versus Ichigo death battle? I don't remember the outcome of the Naruto versus Ichigo death battle, but I remember the research being pretty bad. Like it was not good.
Mangler out
What
here
I
just
remember my
downplaying
reaction of
Naruto
it
as
being.
usual. I don't scale Naruto, so I don't know if he's downplaying it or not. I do have to start scaling Naruto though for the Toki and Itachi fight later on. But
Why do I
whichever one
have
I
this
do.
skull lantern still? What the fuck?
No fucking
Why did I
way.
get booted out? I literally got booted out of the game the moment I rolled in to the boss fight.
Crazy.
Stupid. Alright, let's try that again. This time, that's not happening.
Zam, can't you get an average laptop that can run leagues and play it? That's my plan. But first I gotta pay off my credit card. It's got like $300 on it. The research for Naruto Ichigo is pretty outdated.
I don't remember what they said for it. It's been a while. But most of the takes on Naruto versus Ichigo are pretty massively outdated on Naruto's position. Because everyone just uses the same scaling meta for the planets and stuff like that, and all the statements from the guidebooks. It's like no one will acknowledge the characters in Bleach scaling the realms and the size of the realms. Or that Bleach's cosmology is significantly better and people actually scale to it. Or bigger, sorry, not better.
I don't think Kratos even has enough for Mangler Death Battle says Naruto beats Ichigo.
Oh, then, yeah, I would disagree with that completely. I just don't know. look, I don't know what they said specifically in the research part of it for why. I remember clips of it. I remember at the beginning, Ichigo was not able, or Naruto was not able to see Ichigo at all, but he could still sense where he was attacking from, which shouldn't really be possible because that's not how spiritual pressure works. And their argument was just that you can sense like killer intent with the Nine Tails, so you'd be able to detect where like even a being who's invisible to your perception would be attacking you from. But that's not how spiritual pressure works. Like, so in order to see a soul in Bleach, you need a certain amount of spiritual pressure. And then in order to even see or even touch a Soul Reaper, you need a significantly higher amount of spiritual pressure on top of that. Like, you need to be way better than average when it comes to interacting with souls in order to touch a Soul Reaper. And this is like the weakest Soul Reaper you can think of, just a basic Soul Reaper, let alone the captains or the lieutenants.
I don't think Kratos even has enough resistance to heat that he could survive getting near Azura. He can put out so much heat that he melts stone for a huge area around him. From what I remember, they tried to debunk both Naruto and Ichigo and argue they aren't actually planet level. I mean, to be honest, I don't hate that take personally.
You don't hate that take? Well, could you not hate that take a little bit closer to the mic, perhaps? Well, while he's over there pondering his decisions, how are you guys doing today? As far as Kratos' resistances to heat, Kratos flat out does not have resistance to lava or magma. He considers molten fire deadly to him. Entering a chamber that's filled with lava would be considered instant death to him. All the times he's actually interacted with lava or fire, he's always tried to avoid it, and the only time that's not the case is that one scene in, what's it called? The one scene in Ghost of Sparta where he basically gets shot out of a volcano, and you just assume that he was actually hit by the fire because he was inside the volcano. But in the earliest part of the scene before it happens, he's actively running away from the lava that's exploding upwards inside of the volcano. The scene is very clearly trying to imply that the lava would do damage to him, and that he's trying to escape it. So the only scene that you could use for giving him a quote-unquote resistance against like 4 or 5 different anti-feats of him getting killed by lava or molten heat, he's actively running away from the thing he's arguably supposed to, or he's debatably supposed to be resisting. Whereas Azura has just gone to like the core of the earth and killed a guy that's connected to the molten heat within the Earth's core, which is way hotter than anything lava could ever produce. Speaking of Naruto vs. Ezekiel, I remember the first time watching the episode when I was in elementary school bus. Oh, nice.
Well, you need it. I'll be.
I need a better weapon. I think we've lost this in. Unfortunate. He will be remembered well.
Speaking
We'll
of Naruto, Ichigo, I remember the
always
first time.
remember his unwholesome nature. Oh, there he is. He's actually alive.
You claim me unwholesome, you swine!
I also claimed you dead, but apparently you're alive. Well,
Let's
what
focus
was
on the
that?
important details.
Oh, yes, the important details, like your allegations.
my allegations exactly because you know none of you have evidence to support your claims that I am unwholesome? What a surprise to nobody! Imagine thinking I'm unwholesome. Imagine that. Could
What
it
was your
be
response to one of those questions?
wholesome as always?
No, the other one involving Naruto and Ichigo being planetary.
Oh, yeah. No, I can understand that take because, like, technically the way you get Ichigo to Uni is based off, like, scaling to Yuha, assuming that Yuha's gonna, what, destroy the Garganta, right? That's how you do it?
No. Well, that is one of the ways. It's because he's the Soul King's candidate, and he has to be powerful enough to hold the Soul King's power in his body, and the Soul King scales to the three realms.
Well, it's okay.
It's
The
not
three
just you all.
realms are all just planetary in size.
No, they're not. They're literally not. They're separated from space and time from each other. They're not even in the same dimension, and they have stars in the sky in the background.
Oh, very convenient that stars matter to you now, Mangler. But I don't recall you
Yeah,
giving
they
such
they matter
generosity
they
to the
matter
most
in they
handsome.
matter in a cosmology where the characters are credible enough to understand it. They're not shown being like
Very
stupidly
convenient that
fucking
stars
contradicted all the
matter
time.
now.
Also, they verbatim state like the actual like destroying or killing a number of souls would disrupt the balance of the entire universe. So like the Soul Society and the world of the living have a larger space than just the planet that they're on. They're also referred to as parallel like worlds to one
Oh,
another.
convenient chat. You hear these words? The words of a whore.
The Garganta is also way bigger than a universe. Like way fucking bigger than a universe. So scaling to that would be beyond like Uni or Uni Plus. Let me just be clear about that right now. Are you dead? Yes, you're dead. Beautiful. Are you gonna steal protection? Hell yeah.
All right, so I guess
What are
I'm
the
gonna
rest
get
of the
ready to
questions?
take off. Mangler allegedly claims he'll be fine on his own. So probably for a good portion of the upcoming stream, I won't be here. Probably for like the next 4 or 5 hours.
You guys have to behave yourself.
So let's see how far Mangler gets, and I'll talk to you guys when I get back later today. Peace.
Yes. Oh no. Yeah. Later. Have fun. No, these guys are going crazy. Yeah, my weapons are not doing the kind of damage they need to be doing. Things like plus 10. I'm getting destroyed. Oh, to the top of this. Stop this ball from rolling. We should be good. Sen's Fortress. I forgot how bad this level was. How does it have a hitbox like that? Let me go get that bonfire. We should be good. This run back is not great. Alright, I will read your comments in a moment. Let me just relax. Put those down right here for a minute. No, no comments. I'm gonna use the restroom. If you guys have any questions, put them down here. I am back. Finally. Okay. So we have a bit of a problem here. Let me get rid of my weapons that I don't need. So our problem. Yeah, that's faith. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want spears. I only need one of you. Need this. Need that. Our problem is that our weapon is barely doing enough damage as the broadsword, and I need more strength, dexterity for higher weapons, as well as more resistance for higher defense points. But my physical defense is actually quite high for a basic armor, due to the fact that I pump like 5 or 6 points into resistance. I upgraded all my armor pieces to +3, and then I also had a ring of steel protection put on it. I'm probably going to be a very, very heavy tank. I need to find one of the great swords that I can use and get access to it. I'll need more than what I'm currently dishing out. And unfortunately, I've been able to level up pretty easily with all the stuff I've been running into. But once it gets past 50, it starts getting a little tricky. So I'm thinking what we're gonna do, now that I have the ring, the Covenant Silver Serpent ring, is that I'm gonna kill the golem and get inside and oh my god, get off my body. Get off my body! We're gonna kill the golem that's in charge of this fortress, or is guarding it. Go to Anor Londo, and then sneak inside that church and go to the Painted World. Kill what enemies we can in there, unlock the bonfire area to where the the enemies there are spawned, and then just kill all of those enemies with the shields over and over again with increased souls until we get enough to upgrade all of our armor pieces and everything. I should have plenty of souls. Like, plenty of souls to upgrade the rest of the armor pieces otherwise. And you're dead. Goodbye. I believe Richard is down here. I'm surprised Jay hasn't shown up yet. He was really interested in seeing this. You fool! You have no chance. Sacrifice. Divine Blessing. Perfect. Alright. Found a way to the vendor in Sin's Fortress. This is the guy we're going to get all of our large Titanite shards from. Should help us get what we need. I'm going to upgrade all of our materials here, but it is a bit expensive. Oof. And those were some good sandwiches. Ah, back. Switch my earbuds. Should be good now. Let's see. What's my armor looking like? +3, +4, +3, +3. Let's switch the elite knight, but it's basically the same as the regular knight. It just is heavier. It doesn't even do like more defense stats, and it doesn't give more poise either. So we'll just we'll just go in with what we have. And I guess I can try lightning. Oh, that's right, he has a bullshit grab hitbox, which is really bad. Like, laughably bad. Probably one of the worst grabs in Firm Software history. Oh, wow. Now, if I had a club or a mace that was as strong as this one is now, it'd probably be doing pretty good damage. What? That didn't even kill me at the floor I was at. Oh my goodness. That's rough. Oh. Large Titanite shards, perfect. I probably should have upgraded some armor before I went out there. Any defense points I have would be useful. Okay, we'll just pull him out in the middle area. Fight him here. That way he can't kill me with BS command grab. Oh wow, you actually have enough poise to tank that. That's kind of ridiculous. Alright, I did some big damage. He's almost done. No! I get you in the legs. No, wait! Oh, that's questionable. Well, I'm glad I have the covetous silver serpent ring on. Because that was a lot of souls. One might even say a ton of souls. I'm gonna go downstairs and move the cage because that needs to get moved. I also need to kill a bunch of early game bosses, take all their souls. What is this little area? I don't think I've been over here. There is the problem of dealing with 2 more rings. Haven't been acquired yet. In this fortress, the Gold Serpent Ring, and I believe the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Both of which I need access to. Well, actually, the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring I could care less about. But the gold one, oh, that one is non-negotiable. That one's coming home with me. Hmm. Let's see. Where's that little elevator that I need to take to get down? That Serpent Greatsword. What does it weigh? Oh, it weighs more than the Claymore does. But not worth the effort. Okay. Okay. Slumbering one, which I wasn't looking for that one anyway, but we'll take it. Oh, I almost died. Okay, well, we're just gonna go back upstairs. Start from the top. I believe one of them is in a room where you need the boulders in order to fill it up. And there's some soul items in there as well, which, oh my god, there are so many soul items in Dark Souls 1. Holy crap. As many, probably more, than in Dark Souls 2. It's crazy. Alright. And I still have Estus. Okay. So while it's firing that way, I could go down this direction. Unlock all the cages, get all the souls, come back up to the top, go back around to the sides. Should be good. Sorry, Logan, I'm leaving you in there. Okay, it's still headed that way. I think the ball is bugged. Maybe it just went the wrong way. Oh. All right. I got a lot more armor now. Or more, I guess a lot more armor points, I should say. And that extra souls, that extra 20-30% of souls with the Coveted Silver Serpent Ring is fantastic. It is giving me so much money. By the time I get to the Painted World, I'm going to have a fantastic souls economy. Oh, a great sword? Oh, it's twice as heavy as the Claymore? That's ridiculous. I'm gonna have to buff endurance out the wazoo. Or always have Havel's Ring on, which is kind of dumb. I should get more vitality, or either the armor pieces need to be a little bit lighter, or you need to get like more equipment load out of vitality levels. This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna get any Demon Titanite because I don't believe I'm getting any boss weapons. I think I have some Demon Titanite. No, I don't. A lot of White Titanite for some reason. I never understand why Titanite was needed. Titanite chunks were needed for crystal and lightning weapons, even with the lore that they had in the series. But then they had like blue Titanite chunks and red Titanite chunks for like magic and enchanted weapons, not for crystal. And then they had freaking what was it called? They had red ones for fire and chaos.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anorlando. If you seek Lord, exit here. If you are the what follows there are. What is it? What am I? If not for a gate. The bonfires they are linked to one another, and their flames yet never shall the keepers of the. If you require rest, that it.
Oh, I'm in the theater now. Do I charge $11 instead of $6? Can't hear you, Mangler, if you're responding. Is venting. Hang on. How about now? Wait, I can hear myself, so. Wonder why everyone left. We're all here for like a good. Oh, I mean, I guess I've been streaming for 4 hours. Some of them were bound to leave. Oh. Got a gargoyle. Why did they charge you 11 instead of 6? The hell? That's wrong. Hang on, I'm taking off your tail. It's because there isn't enough dragons. Bro, the game is called Dark Souls, not Dragon Souls. This tail was about to take off your life. Yeah, well, it didn't. He made a mistake. I'll probably go get this Demon Titanite anyway. 'Cause it's free. I have so many souls. Okay. Almost couldn't fall in there. Nothing is free in Dark Souls. That's where you're wrong. I mean, I don't actually have any throwable items. I was just gonna use a knife to flush them out, but yeah, I can't really do that. So this is gonna be stressful. There are my throwing knives. Alright. Now we just move this contraption, get that bonfire lit up, and then we're good. Perfect. Oh wow, is he actually programmed to go around the thing now? The Gargoyle's Halberd. This is literally one of the best halberds in the game because it basically has the exact same stats in weight and in strength requirements and dex requirements as the Claymore, except it does D's in strength and dex instead of C's. So it does less damage, but it does still do a lot of damage. Oh no. You fools. How you doing, Rockin' Ellis? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Because it might just be you. Whoa. Got him. It'd just be me, yeah. And you're dead? Lot of sorcery. A lot of, even more knives. Wow, there's so many throwing knives getting chucked at me. Getting ganked. Yeah, that's right. Throwing knives are bad in this game. Hey, it's Dark Souls again, which isn't bad. What the fuck? You made it to Rolando already? Yeah. Well, so that's kind of what happens when you like don't kill the bosses of like the first half of the game, and you just take like a bunch of upgrade materials. I went down and killed the slugs and got a bunch of large Titanite shards in Blighttown, and then just dumped them all into my weapon. And then I kept picking up large Titanite shards in the Incense Fortress, and then I put them into my armor pieces. And then I didn't use any of the souls, and I just went and got the Covetous Silver Serpent Ring, so I've just been getting like an enormous amount of souls. And now, I'm going to farm some souls. Wait. Can I not get into the Painted World of Armis? Bro. Do you need the Lord Vessel to get in there? Oh wait, no, you don't. You have to go to the Undead Asylum. Shit. Yeah, you have to get the doll. Bro, I forgot the doll. Dumbass. Well, it's okay. I have this wonderful thing called Homeward Bone. Now I don't have to run all the way back. So the problem here is that I'm supposed to be running great swords, but like I don't have any great swords that I can use aside from the Claymore. And I need so much endurance, like so much endurance to medium roll with my existing armor and weapons. I don't even want two weapons. I just want like one weapon. You've fallen. Okay, buddy, come on. Come get me. Real how embarrassing. I know. Now let's see how much of a difference this'll make. Poise. Oh, wow. Okay, so he can actually stagger me out of that. No. Hang on. Okay, there should be a few mimics in these chests. I know one of them isn't, but that one definitely has to be. Oh no, it's not this one then. It's the ones on the opposite side. Oh, Demon Titanite, which I wasn't even going to use. Delicious. Oh my god, Mangler, I didn't think you'd make such a simple mistake. Yeah, so the thing about it is that I forget the painted worlds always need dolls or something like that. Like, there's always a lot of items in the Undead Asylum that are actually useful, like the Titanite slab, extra chunks from the Knight, the rusted ring, and then obviously the painted doll. You die. Thank you. Goodbye now. I should probably go get, like, some large Titanite shards. I think that's going to be the best use of my souls right now. Although I could always go back down to Blighttown and farm more. But I don't know if I want to do that.
But so there's nothing more to say.
There's nothing more to say. Buy my items. If I have 40,000, I can buy 10. Let's see. How many? I don't need that many for this. I guess I don't need that many in general. Yeah, I'll just,
What is... Go along, try and make something of yourself.
Playing through, are you playing in Prepare to Die Edition or the Remaster? Remaster. There is no Prepare to Die Edition on the console. At least not one that's backward compatible. Hey, Mangler's red. Sus. I'm not red, I'm hollow. There's a difference. But I think my character's haircut is red, or he's a redhead. Probably. Let's see, what do we have in terms of armor? This needs like a +3, +3, +2, +3, +2, +3, something like that. So I need probably around 12 Titanite guards, give or take. That should probably be enough. Do you have anything else? Useless rings. Steel armor. I've never actually seen these. I've never actually used the Katarina armor, but it is heavy. Great sword, tower shield, that kind of stuff. Okay.
Nothing at all? Fine then. Rushing like a naked
Among
man,
servants,
be
we're
scared.
going to bring Red Mangler. Are you racist? I'm not racist, you fools.
Oh yeah, I should probably get that down there. Well, actually, no, I don't think I need that. Oh, just took a spill. So I have to go to the Undead Asylum. And I guess I can kill the Stray Demon while I'm there. There's no reason for him to be alive anymore. Oh yeah, I'll just put on the Gold Serpent Ring, because now I got max item discovery. Let's go, baby. I can now farm Titanite chunks. Which technically, even before you get to Anor Londo, you can farm... That's the thing I never understood about this game. You can farm Titanite chunks even before you go to Anor Londo with 15 item discovery. But if you go to Sen's Fortress and just get the Gold Serpent Ring, you can go get, like, tons of... Like, so many Titanite chunks from the Dark Wraiths. Fit Tarkus' armor, it's way better. Did you summon him from the Iron Golem? I did not summon him from the Iron Golem. I killed the Iron Golem by myself. Because I figured I wouldn't have enough damage to actually kill him, and I didn't really, but I chipped him down to nothing. The Iron Golem's such like a slow boss that he couldn't really do anything to me when I got him in the arena. He's a super slow child. His Pyromania is very strong. The Pyromania is very strong, Mangler. Pyromania is quite strong in this game. Ooh, high frame dodge out of lightning. No, wait! That's fine, I killed him anyway. All part of the plan. So much that he could be a Lord of Cinder for more than a few cycles. Honestly, if someone were to tell me that they used Pyromancy from this game to become a Lord of Cinder, I wouldn't be surprised. Because the Pyromancy in Dark Souls 1 is so broken in terms of how much raw damage it does. You can kill things that are basically supposed to be immune to fire. Like, you can kill the demon enemies with Pyromancy, despite them literally living in magma and coming from the Chaos Flame. Like, they're born from the highest form of Pyromancy ever made, and they can still be damaged by base fireballs. And not bad damage either. Like, good damage. Okay, you're done. Fire Tempest can one-shot most bosses in this game, let alone Chaos Storm. I haven't actually used the Fire Tempest abilities outside of 2, but Fire Tempest is still pretty good in DS2, despite being nerfed on some of its hitboxes. Because I think in this game, all the hitboxes of the Fire Pillars are active, whereas in 2, it's only... Like, I believe the way it's calculated is that you can only be hit by at max 4 of them on one enemy, but they have to be big. Most people only get hit by 1 if they're a man-sized enemy, and if they're bigger than that, they get hit by 2, sometimes 3. But in DS1, if I'm not mistaken, every single enemy can be hit by like 3 or more a piece, which is nuts. Plus, the damage of Pyromancy is also, like, way higher in this game than in any of the other games. So if you calculate that, like, fire damage-wise, that is a lot of fire damage. And I think Chaos Storm has parts of its damage output that are not calced as fire damage, but rather as chaos damage. Because the chaos element is a mechanic in this game.
Well, you need any...
Yes, I need... Titanite shards. That. was missing two Titanite, or not two Titanite shards, two large Titanite shards. For some reason, this increases my resistances. This axe looks comically huge. This thing looks way too big. Where's the gargoyle's tail axe? Oh, it requires Titanite shards. Or even Chaos Fireball can melt bosses by itself. Yeah, the lava damage, like, it does additional damage based on the Chaos energy, which can be buffed with higher humanity, and then the actual lava pool on the bottom stays for, like, 3 seconds, and is an active hitbox. So on really big enemies, especially, like, the various demon enemies, like the Asylum Demon or Stray Demon, even the Demon Fire Sage, funny enough, Taurus Demon, Cabra Demon, Iron Golem, they just get melted. I only ever really use, like, Great Fireball, Combustion, Great Combustion, and that was already enough damage. So I was convinced, like, oh yeah, Pyromancy's already better than every single, like, Pyromancy in the series. And I was never using, like, I never bothered with any of those other fire pillars because the base fireball and base combustion did way too much damage. And it also costs no stamina, so you can just, like, blast people in the face and then they're fine. Oh yeah, let me go farm some Titanite shards from these losers over here. I should probably go back down to the top of White Town, kill those toxic spitters, and then get that Firekeeper soul. The fact that the Demon Fire Sage has no fire resistance is funny. So, technically, the Demon Fire Sage has fire resistance because he's literally on fire, but he doesn't have enough fire resistance for it to matter. You can still do normal damage with, like, fire, like, balls. And if you have Chaos things like Chaos Storm, Chaos Flame Whip, which, again, the Flame Whip in the later games was nerfed because it wasn't made into a fire whip. It was made into a normal fire whip. It didn't have the Chaos properties. Chaos in this game allows you to do like 100 extra something points of damage. That's not counted as fire damage. And you can use Chaos Flame with like Chaos Storm and Chaos Fireball to melt the Demon Fire Sage, despite the fact that he's literally on fire and he's one of the first demons produced from the Chaos Flame. He was so... He produced so much fire from the Chaos Flame, he was birthed from it being on fire. Like, he came out of the womb of that fire on fire. No other demon came out looking like that. Except for, like, the old, like, Demon King or whatever. He's, like, one of the only ones that came out being literally on fire and covered in hellfire, and Chaos attacks still do normal damage to him. That doesn't make sense to me at all. That's so dumb. Like, the Chandlers in this game, and the Crystal Beasts in this enemy, well, the Crystal, not the Crystal Golems, but like the Crystal enemies in the Duke's Archives, being normally damaged by magic was stupid, but that's even dumber. Like, what was that stated? No, so I meant like the Demon Fire Sage is just like, what the? Wait. How did Lothar kill him? I didn't let him out of the... Oh god, you have to kill him every single time. I'm gonna have to fucking wait until I get to Anor Londo. Well, so the Demon Fire Sage, along with all of the demons that you see in the game, are some of the first demons that you've seen. Because this game takes place only about 1,000 years after the Flame was linked. So, they are, like, the demons you're fighting here are the first demons. Or there's some of the first demons ever produced. Go with the Black Eye Orb. No, I know where it is. I'm just like, fuck, I forgot that you have to kill him. Like, you can't even though he's in prison, you can't just let him sit in prison. You have to kill him. So stupid. Well, whatever. I'll go kill him anyway. I guess I am going to Anor Londo. Later, though. I technically can dodge this bonfire for a little bit. Invade him after. Out of my way, you losers. Hang on. Isn't there a door that I can... Yes. Yes! Excellent. Oh, no. Ugh. Didn't mean to fall down there. Wait, aren't there 2 Black Knights? Yes, there is. Damn it! That's a big boy. Now, come on, buddy. Oh, wait. I couldn't see where the hitbox was. I got you. Okay, that wasn't actually that much damage, but... Why don't you give me the sword? No. Okay, I got the doll. And the fact that most demons in this game have no resistance to fire than the actual demon who's on fire has poop resistance is hilarious. Oh, yeah. Well, like, that's kind of how it is with every single, like, enemy type in DS1. Is that enemy types in DS1 that should have resistances to certain things don't. Like, even armored enemies don't have good resistances to slash attacks. They do slash attacks do normal damage to enemies that have armor. They don't do improved damage, but they don't do reduced damage either. They do 100% of their normal damage. Whereas, like, strike weapons do extra damage against enemies that are in armor, obviously, but, like, they don't do reduced damage. Fire damage doesn't do reduced damage against demons. In fact, it does either maximum damage, like normal damage, or it does increased damage. There's another one you kill. Yeah, I'm aware. He's over there. I keep forgetting there are 2 Black Knights in here. Your body's too fat. I need to get past you, so I'm just gonna move. Let's see if we can find a bigger area where I can fight you. Oh, this is more than it. Well, I can kind of roll around in here. Oh yes, this is more than acceptable. Bye. Dude, why do you losers keep giving me red Titanite chunks? I didn't get a single Black Knight sword, so I guess I won't be able to get the Black Knight sword for the rest of this playthrough. Oh, Oscar is there? No, he's not. I killed him already. This is not the first time I've been to the Undead Asylum. This is the second time this playthrough I've been here. I went here to get the Rusted Iron Ring. I just forgot to get the doll. So unlucky. Yeah, it's trash. I can't believe that happened to me. Disgraceful. Gotta get that gargoyle axe upgraded to +5. I need more endurance so that I can roll with one of these weapons. Dude, I have maximum item discovery in this. How am I not rolling in the Titanite shards right now? Instead, you guys keep giving me Baldur's Helms. Losers. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna wait for this. I have no patience now. My patience is lost. It's gone. I'm just gonna go kill the Moonlight Butterfly and kill all the early game bosses and then get their souls and dump it into like what little levels of endurance I can stand. And then once I start being able to medium roll with a little bit more weight, then I should be good. I did get 2 of their stuff on my first playthrough. Yeah, like, first of all, you're not even... The way it's supposed to work is that you're not supposed to get different types of Titanite chunks. You're usually supposed to get Titanite chunks, and then 1 or 2 of them... One of them, for sure, will give you a blue or red. You're not supposed to get, like, half of them being red. or blue. And you're supposed to get a Black Knight sword. That's stupid. That didn't happen. I was cheated. As they say. Oh, let's go with that. Alright, I had just enough. Only 10 souls left. But it's fine. Because now I have Black Knight Great Axe. 39, 27, 164, 41. Okay, well. D and C in scaling. Oh. Do I finally have enough endurance? Oh my gosh, it's a miracle. Okay, not enough to hold both weapons, but that's fine. So I don't need any more endurance. We're good. At least for now, we're good. Now, I probably need to get strength and dex up to 20. Hmm. I have enough defense now with my upgraded armor, where I should be good. I'm gonna get the Silver Knight armor. I'm just wondering if it has, if it's gonna be too heavy. Alright. Taurus Demon time. Then I get to go wipe out that stupid butterfly. Then I had to, what's it called? Kind of weird that you can't see the Taurus Demon from here. I head to that area, the Painted World of Artemis, start farming tons of souls, and then dump them into my levels. All that damage. Okay, the fastest way to the Moonlight Butterfly is this direction. Should I cheese it or honey bun it, Mangler? Should I get cheese it or honey bun? The hell is honey bun? Okay, we're almost to the Moonlight Butterfly now. Okay, now I have enough blooming moss clumps. Or at least I will. Hail the Hydra? What the hell? Hydra that lived in this lake you killed? Oh, yes. I haven't killed him yet. In the event that my stream somehow fails, I'll just resume it with a different set of games on my own Twitch. Because Zim is not going to be around for a good chunk of time today due to the going to the Deadpool movie. It's usually one of the first things I kill. Yeah. I'm not sure how this one is going to work here because I don't have the, you know, means to hit him, I guess, until he gets down to the ground. Oh, this boss is a little bit easier on the remastered version. Because the frame rate makes him move at a reasonable pace. Can you please come down? Yes. Is he healing? He's fucking healing. Or well, he heals when he's down there, I guess. I didn't know he heals when he gets down there. God, it is taking forever to fight this enemy. Beautiful looking boss, but not so beautiful playing boss. What the? How did that? Well, I needed the Divine Ember anyway. So that when I go fight Nito, I can actually just kill him. I just need 11,000 more souls. Okay, 9,000 more souls. I'm gonna kill a couple enemies upstairs. Alright, so I have all I have left is Sif, I guess the Anorlando enemies, all of the other enemies in the various like locations, Demon Ruins, Witch of Izalith, or the Lost Izalith, Crystal Caves, etc. Save for, I guess, Pinwheel, because I killed Pinwheel. That just looks so comically hilarious. Like, look at how big this is. Also doesn't suffer the weaknesses of all the other axes in the game. It has double the range, and it doesn't ricochet off of attacks and have really bad, when it hits things, it actually has good in lag. I guess I go to the painted world of Artemis now. And I got a bunch of souls. Up to upgrade my weapons a few times. Well, I'd have to purchase all the large Titanite shard pieces and materials that I would need. I'm not going to upgrade my standard armor, because I'm just going to get the Silver Knight's armor at this point. If the characters absorb souls when they kill someone, how do they reincarnate in DS2? I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue how that works. It's never explained how characters can reincarnate if the main character is literally getting souls from them when they die. That doesn't really make sense. I would say it's the same similar logic to the Darksiders situation. But in the case of Darksiders, you don't get the person's actual soul. You just get souls from them, per se. Whereas in Dark Souls, you literally get the person's soul. At least for specific bosses, you get their soul. So I'm not sure how they're reincarnating at all. Doesn't really make much sense. This will do some crazy damage when I get it upgraded all the way. He's running after me. They're watching each other's backs. This is not good. Do we find the pygmy and fight them? No, you never fight the pygmy. let you fight what's his face. Manus, but that's a little bit different. I mean, Manus is basically implied to be the furtive pygmy. Can you please explode? Okay, there we go. You're done now. Crystal halberd. Yeah, worthless. Ugh. Okay. Did you really just get kicked in the ass? No. No, I didn't. Fake news. I think I'll probably go down and farm for large Titanite shards downstairs in Blighttown instead. And then I'll just consolidate all my souls into levels. Probably enough for about 20. And then I'll dump all of it into resistance. Like, literally everything into resistance. Just for full-blown coverage. As well. There's pretty much no point in doing anything else. Because the strength and dex is not going to be as valuable as just putting, like, shards and stuff into my weapons. It'll be extra damage, but it'll be extra damage after the fact. I'd need like an A or an S scaling weapon for that to matter. Or 2 B scaling weapons. Or two B scaling stats on a weapon. Because resistance can actually give you a lot of defense. Like a ton of defense. If you combine it with tons of upgraded armor. And the Ring of Steel protection. Perfect. And the Pygmy Sweat the Dark Soul is children, but what happened after that? Kind of unclear. I have to kind of play the Artorias of the Abyss DLC to get what little information we have. Then there's fucking Slave Knight Gale over there. There's being an enigma. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. On to the next section. We should have let that toxic go and then just kept killing. Unfortunate. What the hell? No sneaking on me. Do. Where is my objective? How am I supposed to get over there? There we go. Man, there are so many soul items. Damn it. I really should have killed them with the other item. The thing. Ah, yes, here we go. This is what I wanted. Now we have what we need. The farming spot. But before we can do any of that, we're going to kill all these losers and farm everything down here. Or grab everything down here, not farm. 36,000 souls. Delicious. And the notched whip. Excellent. Is notched whip actually good in this game? Pretty good hitbox, I guess. Probably not as great as the Whipson 2 or 3, but good enough. You guys can still hear me, right? Oh no. And it's done. Okay. Only give me is a stupid large leather shield. These are all the souls I'm getting. I'm probably not going to be getting nearly enough. I need a stronger claymore. Yeah, that wasn't as many souls as I thought it would be. Unfortunate. I'll just have to kill them faster then. I've had it up to here with these dragons. Wow, that's hitting nothing. How did that miss me? Look at Scarlet Rot. It's actually just toxic. But I see what you mean there. Looks exactly the same. Oh, God. How would anyone actually know that you're supposed to jump attack that to get out? How would they even determine that? So that's why you would need all these objects to beat these monsters. Oh, well, Dante. Why is this still locked? What the heck? That is probably the only large sided chart I have right now. You know. I just replayed DMC4 Special Edition today. Are you sure Don Gurry doesn't do any cheats, or do I have to unlock all of Dante's abilities first? Because I press as fast as I can, but the trick sword roundabout doesn't happen. He's just one slash then falls to the ground. You have to do like a JC after, like a jump cancel after a Sky Star, and then back to Sword Rape, all within I think 4 frames. It's a very small window. But the Special Edition has a lot more input delay. So on console, it's a little bit harder than it would be on PC. Well, I guess it's... Yeah, I guess it would technically take... it would be a lot harder to do it on compared to PC, because PC can run at a higher frame rate. It's way easier on vanilla. Vanilla DMC4 has very little input delay. So little input delay. And between your next button. Saw a bit of Death Battles, the Kickstarter stream. Not only are they doing Ozra vs. Kratos, but they're also doing Bardock vs. Omni-Man and Bowser versus Dr. Eggman. Yeah, well, those were the only ones I saw. I did not see Dante vs. Ozra. I don't know where people are getting the Dante vs. Ozra thing from. Or not Dante vs. Ozra, the Ozra vs. Kratos, my bad. I don't know where the Ozra vs. Kratos thing comes from, because I watched the video thing and they only promoted 2 of them. If it was on their Twitter or something, okay. And on PC, luckily. Yeah, then on PC, I think there are some mods that you can install that technically remove more of the input delay. And if not, if you have the Spore Vanilla, and you're trying to play Dante, it's just easier to switch over to 4 Vanilla. You'll notice an immediate difference. You can even do repeated JC Starfalls and a bunch of stuff like that which you can't really do in 4 special edition. At least not without like very different timing. Whoa. Got him. You have to rewind the live stream to see it. Oh, it's on the live stream. I went and watched the death battle, like what you can do to save death battle video. Yeah, they're not gonna treat us fairly. That's not gonna end well for him.
What is... So you're that good?
3 plus, I guess 3. I'm gonna go get like a lot of these. I'll probably just buy like 20.
There you go, another brave.
I think I'll go down to New Londo Ruins and just kill a ton of ghosts now. It's the best thing I can do at this time. Just unlock that, kill the Dark Wraiths, get Tide Knight chunks, and then probably upgrade what little weapons I do have. Be on plus 10. He just flew all the way over the edge. Wow, that boosts your bleed resistance pretty crazy. Holy crap.
I've made you like it. Well,
We started like hours ago. Understood. I have to be honest, I have to be able, I have been able to pull some combos when you know how to play Dante is a little bit better than Nero. I'd Rastrum Hour, ironically, considering that's the opposite of the story. Well, Nero was always the easier to pick up character. Dante's just way harder to optimize, but he has little things that are like super, super linear as a tool, but they're pretty decent in their way. Like a lot of his tools are niche, but when you give him 100 niche tools, like he still has 100 niche tools. Like that's a lot of tools to work with. I'm exaggerating though. It's more so like probably 2 dozen to 3 dozen tools, because a lot of Lucifer's moveset is okay. Certain Pandora moves are nice. A couple different like Rebellion moves at base are nice, and then he has like I'd say a dozen or so style moves in Swordmaster that are pretty good. Well, actually, maybe not a dozen. Probably about like 6 to 10, or six to 8. And then he has a few in Gunslinger that are great, along with like the shotgun. So it gives him enough tools to be able to deal with like most problems in the game.
Come get yourself. Well, you need. Come get you.
Now I have a plus 10 Great Axe, plus 10 Claymore. There we go. Better go get the blooming moss clumps from that one vendor. Can I impute this with anything? Oh, I can buff it. Nice. Alright, now I got some charcoal pine resin. All this would be a little bit easier if I had, what's it called? I've had some, can't think of what I wanted to say. Oh, the black eye orb. Perfect. This would be a lot easier if I had, like, a strong projectile weapon that I could throw. All I have are throwing knives and I guess firebombs, and they don't really do that much damage. Because I'm going to have to go down into the Blight Town and kill some of the toxic spitters. Probably not going to go too well for me. Just read a theory about what if it gets revealed that Tony Stark is the anchor being of the sacred timeline, the 616 universe is dying, Avengers try to steal a Stark variant, realizing it's Doctor Doom. That would be an interesting theory. Definitely, definitely one of the better ways to actually introduce Doom into the Marvel universe is that they're like, our universe is dying because Tony Stark was. Well, I mean, actually, I'm not entirely sure. It kind of depends on how long you think it takes. Well, according to the people at the TVA, it takes a very long time for a universe to die from an anchor point. Usually thousands of years, or at the bare minimum, it takes centuries. So it's a very long length of time. But the TVA does like to take care of that stuff and nip it in the bud early. And the guy that was trying to get rid of the anchor being problem, the Deadpool movie, I believe he was just trying to wipe out timelines in general. So it's kind of like it's kind of difficult to say how they would handle it. Because the TVA, it largely depends on who is at the TVA managing it and how they want to go about it. That is a lot of ghosts. No. Oh. Stupid pillars are getting in the way. Alright. I think I killed most of those guys. think if you're careful, you can pull like a dozen or so ghosts into the same room. Oh no. The transit curse wore off. Oh, I know it didn't. I was just missing. Whatever reason.
Well, do you mind? But I watch over the dark wraiths are the enemies of. They were born in New Londo. For that, for that is how great a threat they were.
Okay, well, I need to kill you because I need to get access to the soul.
Oh, you are no different from the rest. So be it. I am Ingward, the...
Only 1,200? You're poor. I was expecting more than that. How shameful. Oh, seems my transient curse ran out. Alright, I've almost got the key to the seal, or I have the key to the seal, but I'm almost done with this area. Let's just go back over here, and then I can summon the dark wraiths. The composite bow with a red tearstone ring. Such a disgusting combination of damage. That was bad. I almost died there. Whoa. That went through like 2 full walls to hit me. Hearing is so easy in this game. Now, where is that very large ember? I believe it's over here somewhere. Oh, yes. It's up at the top of the stairs, I believe. Fantastic. Easy money. Now I can get plus 15 weapons. Well, technically right now I can only get like a plus 12, but that's still like basically a plus 10 weapon in Dark Souls 2. Okay. A lot of Titanite chunks. Let's go. pop those boys into my weapons. Can I get you outside? Oh no, oh no. I didn't mean to. Oh, I got like 5 Titanite chunks, so I'm pretty happy right now. Even though I did lose 1 humanity sprite. Oh no. Got him. I think that is everything except for a little bit of souls over here. Then I should have looted this entire area. I will have looted this entire area. Perfect.
Well,
Plus 14 weapon, let's go. And it buffs my resistances something crazy. Everything's coming up Mangler, yes. Everything is coming up me. Wait, I need like 1 more. I have so many soul items. It's actually ridiculous. 2, 3. Okay, only 3, but that's still pretty good. Or resistance. Yes. At 300 defense. I'm also going to have a ton of poison resistance, which that is actually going to help a lot. Because I'm now going down to one of the most poisonous areas out there. The only area where you can actually die to like poison and toxic. That being the Toxic Spitter section of Blighttown. I've actually tried to see if it's possible to go through some of the areas with like enough poison resistance, but I imagine if you did buff resistance all the way to like 40 and then got like Pyromancer clothing, like upgraded Pyromancer clothing and the Blood Shield and the Gargoyle Tail Axe, I think you have enough poison resistance to where you can walk across like the Blighttown poison pits and it takes you like, I think it still takes you about like 40 seconds or something to get poisoned. Like your poison resistance is insane. Granted, poison isn't that like dangerous when you have enough health. It's not like in 2 where it actually does something. But having poison resistance is never like a bad thing. Having tons of bleed resistance with this thing basically means you will never get bled though. Which only kind of affects like a few enemies. Not too many. Need to go get a Firekeeper soul, but there's only one down here in Blighttown. And I think there's like one more. Well, I guess there are the 2 Firekeepers. There's Quilana and the Firekeeper of Andorlanda. I could kill them and get their Firekeeper souls. But I don't think I want to. It's a bit of a waste. I should probably get a bunch of these dung pies, though. Dung pies are actually really good. Oh, you thought I couldn't parry you? Fool! Oh wow. There's a lot of damage. Mentality. Tons of dung pies. Perfect. How much does that give me? About 3. Funny enough, the dung pie situation, like, I think at a base level, if you throw 1 or 2 dung pies, maybe 3 at the most, well, 2 to 3 dung pies on most enemies, you will cause them to experience toxic status. But the player will also be toxified or have toxicity, I guess, whatever the term is. However, that operates under the assumption that you have a normal amount of poison resistance. I have the resistance stat, and I also have some of my upgraded armor, and I have the blood shield and the gargoyle thing. So, if I were to, oh, there they are, all their glory. Gotta wait for these guys to get down here. If I were to try and like toxic someone with the dung pies, it would actually only toxic them because my resistance is so high. It would just do like a buildup. It would not do. I don't think it's percentage based. I think it's a set amount of. Oh my god. Hang on. Things are annoying. Alright. what has the highest damage? Technically this. Oh yeah, and I need that poison resistance. Let's go. Or not that poison resistance, the toxic resistance. Alright. I don't have a bow, so this next part is going to be tricky. I'm going to have to get in there and, like, kill them all manually. Oh, wow, they do, like, no damage. Oh, shit. Yeah, I better hang back for a sec. Let my toxic fall down. See, if I were a normal person at this point, if I didn't have the blood shield and the gargoyle axe and all this extra resistance, I would have already been in toxic. And while it wouldn't be too much of a big deal, getting poisoned and toxic at the same time does actually wear you down in DS1. It's not a good thing. You do not want that to happen to you. Hang on. I throw a throwing knife at him? Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit him with the... Oh no. Had to draw my resistance for a sec. Unfortunately, DS3 and DS1 have this really bad habit of making weapons that increase your resistances fill up the meter whenever you equip them. I don't know why they do this. Alright. I'm gonna go kill that other guy over there. Alright, last toxic spitter. Flame hounds, which are only down here exclusively. Yes, fantastic game design. Absolutely just game-breaking game design. Damn it. I have that fucking arrow out. Okay. I think that's everything. I have a Firekeeper soul now. So, permanent Estus Flask increase. I could probably leave this area now. Other bosses I haven't killed. Because the only ones I can think of are the straight, I guess, Sif. But in order to get to Sif, well, actually, no. I don't have to use the Great Seal of Artorias because I can just kill the Hydra. So I guess I can kill the Hydra, kill Sif, then also kill the Stray Demon. And then, yeah, I can just drop all those souls into more resistance. And once I get resistance up to like 30 or something, I can then just, I don't know, get strength and dex up to 30, vitality up to 30. All my weapons are, at least all the weapons I want, are pretty much at 10. They need to be. I didn't even end up using these. What a waste. 17? Okay, so I'm gonna need like 48 something souls. $400 more souls. All right. That's 320. Good. I guess I can go kill the Asylum or Stray Demon now, so I'll just go do that. Then kill Sif. or Hydra, then kill Sif. Then do some upgrades, I guess, and then kill. Maybe kill Ornstein the Smog? Maybe. Probably need just a few more souls to get my levels up to 20 dex, 20 strength. Or at least a lot of strength for great swords. You know, all the great swords that I've been running into are kind of trash. Does anyone have anything in particular they'd like to discuss? Because I've kind of run out of ideas at this point. I don't have much to entertain you with aside from my quality grade A gameplay. All that, and I can just answer questions, I suppose. Oh, wait, I forgot to go upstairs to get the stray demon. My bad. Man, warping between bonfires would have made life so much easier in this game. Like, if that was available from the beginning and you could actually warp to every bonfire, God, would have made the game so much more consistent and a lot more replayable. Instead of having to do this bullshit, like, interconnected world where you gotta run everywhere. My goodness. Zebra apparently has either no sex drive or isn't affected by pheromones. Yes. Because that totally has everything to do with what we're talking about. But fuck it, I guess we're not talking about anything in particular. Oh! That's not that much damage, all things considered. Like, even with this 14 plus 14 weapon and like 16 strength, 16 dex, I'm doing like acceptable damage. He's not even an in-game boss. Yeah, that hitbox is questionable. Oh, I'm not even in it. Oh, boss, so disappointing. This boss sucks. He does. But he sucks a lot more on the base version than he does on the remaster, because at least you can visually tell where the explosive radius can hit. On the base version, his little attack does not have a proper visual on it. Like it's a lot more disjointed, and due to the lower frame rate, you get hit by it like twice as often. At medium weight health, it's basically like a death sentence if you have to use like a straight sword or something like that. You're not gonna have a fun time. I think only fits his character as someone who only cares about the great and amazing Cole. Oh well. Yes. Suppose it does. Do better, Mangler? No. Never. Actually, where's the Hydra? Can I even kill the Hydra with what I have right now? Probably not. Well, actually, hang on. I could go to Anor Londo and get the Dragon Slayer's Great Bow. Anybody else interested in seeing what the Great Bow can do to the Hydra? Or is that just me? Because I've never actually used the Great Bow on him. Or really any characters in this game. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's see what this has. Let's see what we got. Oh, so how's it going, Ryan? You're done. Take this parry damage. And backstab for you. And you're done again. You join your friend in hell. I believe the Great Bows are upgraded with Twinkling Titanite, which means I could still get it up to like +3 or something, because I have like 5. If I need more, I can always just get just a little bit more from the Giants. All right, time to go down to the very shitty level design that is in Orlando. Thank God you can min-max so much in DS1, because if you could not, and if it was as linear as 1 was, I would probably play 3, or if it was linear as if DS1 was as linear as 3 was, I would probably play 3 over 1, given the sheer amount of, like, level design crap that kills me all the time. Like, if you're just not playing certain builds, DS1 is not favorable to you. If you're playing Magic, like, Tomb of the Giants means nothing to you, because you can just activate Cast Light and you're fine. You just explore the entire area with plenty of light. Or, like, Miracles have healing to get through ganks. Pyromancers have disgusting amounts of damage to always, like, DPS enemies in bad situations. And then Strength builds kind of have some of that, but not really. The no builds have enough resistances to resist, like, bleed or poison effects. But bleed and poison don't show up that often at all for it to even be considered a factor. Alright, so the only problem that we have here is the same problem that everybody else has, which is getting inside of the Orlando Cathedral area is the worst part of this game. Because you're almost always guaranteed a death getting in there. At least when trying to avoid the Silver Knight archers. Come on, buddy. Never understand how demons got into this city. Alright, here we go. The moment of truth. I got a little lucky there. Come on, buddy. Put away that great bow. Nothing. Pathetic. I'll take that. Well, there is actually a Dragon Slayer's Great Bow downstairs, I think. You have a guaranteed drop for it, and for the Silver Knight armor. So, this is actually the armor that we're going to use for our playthrough. At least for the second half of the game. I have 29 humanity. That is insane. Let me just kindle this. 100 plus 2 Estus? Or not 100, 10, but 10, God. 10 is so much Estus. Now that should be like late game levels of Estus. I've had that for the entire playthrough. Nope. You're done. Now give me your item with max item discovery. Sunlight medals? No, I didn't want those, but that is super nice that they give us 3. Thank God I'm not playing Miracles, or I would have to suffer between having to get level up in the Sunlight Covenant. Which, I mean, I guess you can just do jolly cooperation with people at the very beginning of the game, and it's like not that bad. But still, it's not great either. Alright, there's a bunch of chests in here. I think a few of them are mimics. Yes. There's no hope for you. I'm probably not going to do Havel's armor, because Havel's armor is way too heavy. But I'll put it away in, like, the drop box or whatever. The bottomless box. That's what it's called. Okay. Where is... item I was looking for? Man, there's a lot of souls of heroes up here. Oh, look, another memory. I never understood what the point of these coins was. But I'll take your souls regardless. Dragon Slayer arrows, but I really wanted the bows. I'm gonna need like 50 or so of those. Oh, even with all that poise. I literally struck him? Like, what the hell? Okay, that was pretty sus. Guess we'll just give up poise and we'll just go straight for the fence. Whoa, that was like a run-up backstab command grab. Fortunately, it didn't even matter. You loser. Come on, buddy.
We'll need another 3.
Oh,
What's going? Wait, fantastic.
so worthless ring.
Next time. But next time.
What the heck? You're still alive? Yeah. I can only get off when Zim gets home, which is not going to be for like another 2 hours or so. It's going to be a while. I'll definitely be done with Ornstein and Smog by then. we're not doing this bullshit on the stairs where you're just gonna get to hit me and I don't get to hit you. Yeah, come on over here. No Silver Knight Spear? That's dumb. Alright, look at this route. The Silver Knights serve as to guard the Andorlana and the Dragon Slayers, while the Black Knights are the ones who fight against the demons and Gwen's bodyguards. No, they're just the ones that serve as Gwen's bodyguard. They fought against the demons by proxy of the fact that they were with Gwen. Also, I got all the armor and stuff that I needed. Let me check how much this weighs. Only a little bit more. Surprisingly. Okay, 12, 10. Okay, this is where... Yeah, I suspected this would happen. I got a little bit heavy. Put on a little weight. Yeah, I'll need more endurance. More. Where is it? Those guys can throw demons around with their weapon service techniques against them. I mean, Silver Knights are the ones that go and kill demons as well. Like, at least if you read the comics, the Silver Knights, when they go out there, one-shot forests and capra demons. They slaughter them in mass. They're basically killing the demons left and right. It's not even a contest. Like, they're killing them so badly. They don't know what's happened to the Witch of Izalith, but they're just like aware that something's happening in Izalith, in the town of Izalith, and they get there and there's a fuckload of demons, and they're like, what's happening? This is weird. And then they just decide to start killing. The comics are canon. So the comics have a statement on the front that says that their worldview is built for the comics specifically. It might cause some conflicts with the game, but like they don't actually cause like a bit of how shall you say, any inconsistency with them. They just mean that like they're more so meant to reflect the story that's happening there rather than what's happening in the games. But they don't contradict anything that's happening in the games. In fact, the comics just expand on what's happening in the games in more detail. Specifically, the one about the Silver Knight explains what happens to the Silver Knights, the Black Knights. It explains why, like what Seath is doing before the events of like BF1. It explains more than a few things. It shows that when the Silver Knights split into two different groups, one of them goes with Gwen, and they're basically like Gwen goes to essentially link the flame, and he burns up, and essentially his like crown is left on the ground, and they're like freaking out because they're like, where did he go? What did he do? And the rest of the Silver Knights get burned by the black fire of one of these demons, and they get turned into Black Knights. Their armor gets turned into Black Knights, basically. All right, +1. I'm gonna check and see what this guy has. No, Silver Knights are upgraded with Twinkling Titanite. I knew it. I knew it. Jay told me it was regular Titanite. He was fucking wrong. I fucking knew they were upgraded with Twinkling Titanite. I never should have doubted myself. I just stated that they're charred and they exist as disembodied spirits in game. Well, so what the comic confirms is that a Black Knight is essentially just a Silver Knight that's like lost their way and is roaming the world as someone that just wants to fight nonstop. That's lost their reason to like live and has just basically gone mad. And they're just going around challenging people, and that's kind of accurate. I need. How many Twinkling Titanite do you have? Okay, this is gonna take a lot. I need more decks. Not that much more. Should I just dump everything into Twinkling Titanite? Perfect. I'll need like 36 pieces of it. Probably, well, no. Probably like 50 or so. Bro, you literally have the Black Knight Halberd, the strongest weapon out of it. No, I can't even use the Black Knight Halberd. I wanted the Black Knight Sword. I feel it quivering. Oh, thanks for intercepting me like that. Read the description of the halberd real quick. I did. And all it gave me was disappointment. It's just used to face Chaos Demons, but like, the Silver Knights were the ones that were originally fighting Chaos Demons. They were one-shotting them, in fact. I'm searching for the guilty. It was like, not on my watch. Yeah, you're getting in and then getting out? Nope. I have like no Estus. I'm blue. Bada-dee-da-da-dum. Like, can I like get you over here with a... Hang on. Oh wait, no. I need a binoculars to do that. Okay, so it's worthless without... I see. The blue imposter. I am not an imposter. I am a spirit of vengeance.
Look at you. I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. Just a terrible pity. Like you fellows.
I mean, you say that, but I just killed one of your guys in like 3 fucking hits. I don't know if I would say I'm a moth. More like a bear. The guilty paid the price. Hmm. Something a sussy imposter would say? No. How many firekeepers sold? Only 2? Trash. Oh. Yeah, if I recall correctly, these guys have like the highest amount of souls out of any of the enemies in Anne Arundel. Despite being literally the exact same as the guys out there and the guys up front, they have like double the amount of souls. Oh, I think that's just because they can cast miracles. Titanite trunks. Beautiful. Did I just kick him with a kick? How is he even, like, light enough for that to work? You're already at Anne Orlando? Do you not have the Havel's ring? I do have the Havel's ring. But I'm not wearing it at the moment because I don't need it for this thing. I don't like having to wear the Havel's ring because it means I have to give up one of my only 2 ring slots just so that I can, like, do a roll. I only really use it for the super heavy armors like the just Iron Tarkus armor, the Giant's armor, Havel's armor, etc. Oh yeah, you can make boss weapons. The Golem axe. I mean, I could, but I don't think I want to. Crystal ring shield. The occult club. Oh yeah. What does that club look like? Because I have a ton of white titanite chunks for some reason. I mean, I guess I could upgrade this. Why not? A in faith, and I don't even have that much. One more piece of twinkling titanite. Idea is to change the franchise to 4 ring slots. Thank God. Oh yes, really is good. Fast and is good range attack. Tried out the golden axe. No, I like this. Like, I genuinely like smacking people with this weapon. Plus, it gives me the extra resistances to like poison, toxic, bleed, and stuff like that, which is nice. I think what I'm gonna go do now is kill the rest of the extra bosses. But I'll probably. Actually, I need to go get the bottomless box. Because I need to be able to put away, like, weapons for sure that I don't want to throw away. There might come a time when I decide to switch to a super heavy, like, armor, like Havel's. Hi, Unibox. You're funny. I've actually been upgrading resistance in this profile because I've been trying to buff my damage or my defense as high as possible. And it has resulted in my defense points being like 50 points higher. So I think with another 10 points or so, I should basically have like a permanent ring of steel protection on my body at all times. Which is nice to have. Plus upgraded armor. This results in like tons of extra defense points. But if it is bottomless, it's infinite, so. Yeah. Too bad it couldn't be organized like an actual bottomless box.
If that is. If you require rest, that is.
If you require rest, now is the time. Do I not have... No, I don't. Oh yeah, can you switch covenants? Oh yeah, they did add that feature in the remastered version. Which was like such a non-like... That feature didn't matter at all. Oh shit, that's right, I have to get the Dragon Slayer bow. That's what I was going in there to do. This is a problem. It was messaging me. Dragon Slayer bow. Oh, that's right. That's at the castle. I need 10,000 souls and 10 Twinkling Titanite. God, that's crazy. Well, I'm gonna need to get some souls then, so just gonna kill this guy real quick. I seem to have forgotten the very reason I went to that castle in the first place. Or the cathedral, I guess. I have only one Dragon Slayer arrow. I'm gonna need a little bit more than that. How much did they cost? 100. 100 souls for each. So at about 1,000 I get 10, at 2,000 I get 20. I'm gonna need 20,000 souls for 100 of them. I mean, that's not too bad, all things considered. But I am gonna have to dump all of my Twinkling Titanite into that. That's not what I wanted to do. Clipped his legs. And you're done. Damn it. Stupid Silver Knights. I can definitely appreciate those Titanite chunks. I can use them for Claymore or something else later. Oh, they're giving me Dragon Slayer arrows. That's kind of trash. Oh well. No! Oh. Okay, one arrow. Twenty strength, 20 dex. Oh, why they gotta do this to me? I should still upgrade it though. Only 10 Dragon Slayer arrows. My goodness. I'm so poor. You can really see the wealth here. The wealth gap, I should say, between the people in Anne Orlando and literally everybody else. ever be using it with two hands, so I guess I just need to buff Dex like 2 levels, and then I can carry it. Oh wait, no, then I also got to buff Endurance. This is a problem. I don't think Richard's Rage would serve. Or the Black Knight Great Axe. Or the Great Club. Or the Dragon Tooth. I don't need this either. I also don't really need the Dragon Crush Shield when I have the Blood Shield. Or Havel's actual Great Shield. Okay. Farming time. I probably need about 80,000 souls. So I'll do this in roughly 2 or 3 minutes. 20,000 for the arrows. Probably an additional like 40,000 or so for the decks, or 35,000 for the decks, and then oh wait, no, I need another 40,000 on top of that, or that is 60,000 for endurance levels. Brother, what? You don't like the guys I'm killing, or the amount of souls that I need to farm? What are those things? Those things are... Yes. I don't have an answer. Because I don't know what they're supposed to be, nor how they got here. All I can tell you is that they need to die. Much better in New Game Plus, though. Give you so many more souls. And now that I think about it, this might take a little bit longer, considering, well, considering I'm gonna need like 20,000 for the arrows, and then more still for the endurance. I could probably switch to the Havel's ring, just to actually like alleviate the burden, because I'm only gonna be shooting arrows from a distance, and then I can get the souls from Sif and the Hydra and whatnot, and use that to level myself up. And whatever soul items I find in the forest. Oh yeah, I still have to kill the Gaping Dragon. I can kill that as well. I have a few enemies I could still kill and use their souls. Fortunately, I haven't like double death in this playthrough, so all of my souls have not gone to waste. I've always gone back and gotten them. That loser finally came out. Alright. Let's check this out. What the hell? Am I gonna need 20 strength to run this too? My god. Gonna be here forever. could go kill Ceaseless Discharge, but that would take a bit of time in getting down there. How do I still not have enough strength? Like, do I actually have to get exactly 20? Oh my goodness. I'll do one more level and then I'll just go kill the Gaping Dragon or something. Then probably Ceaseless Discharge. And then I'll just use all those souls to level myself up. And then I'll go kill the Hydra. It's taking forever. I wish these enemies had 1,000 apiece. I'm heading back to Analondo. I'm at the Analondo to the Demon Ruins. Because that'll do the trick. Now, the problem is the amount of souls I'm getting. I'm just not getting nearly enough. So I need 50,000 more souls. I could probably get like 20, 30 of that from just 20, actually 20,000 for sure from the Gaping Dragon. I'll kill these guys on my way out. Then once I get enough strength, I'll have the Great Bow, and then I just need like probably 3, 4 more points of endurance, or levels of endurance, and I should be able to lift that thing. I also need enough endurance to wear the Silver Knight armor. The Covetous Silver Serpent Ring was a fantastic idea. It definitely got me a lot more souls. And this would have taken quite a bit longer. But man, that still was a bit annoying. Sitting me. Oh. You can't stagger me! How much poise do I have? 86 poise. Wow, that is a lot. Is this still DS3? No, this is DS1. Jeremy, I've been playing DS1. Oh wait, I could just kill you.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not.
One of us.
Stepped into this world, plunge down from the plank, and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited.
Let me think about that.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry?
Still a better version of the Freed boss fight. Ugh.
Why
What?
did thou not let us be? Didst thou
No.
not see why Arianas created this world?
I could have killed him. If I had actually had my defense. My Ring of Steel protection on. Oh wait, I had the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring on for some reason. What the fuck? Why did I have the Gold Serpent Ring on? Hang on. Now I need to test this with a Silver Ring. Aren't you battling the souls of Cinder and Ashes of Arndel? Yeah, but that was in like the third DS3. I was at the end of the game with DS3. And that was like last stream, basically. Okay, that's a massive amount of souls difference. Yes, hello, baby. Well, I guess it's more or less the same. Well, sort of. It's slightly better than before. I still need to kill Crossbreed Priscilla. Because she has souls, and I want those souls. Because I am poor. I seekest thee because I am poor. Ooh, 36,000. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Bro. I can also use her soul for even more money. Achievement unlocked, defeat crossbreed Priscilla. Oh, did I not kill her on this file? Huh. Interesting. Anyway, I'm going to teleport back over there. Level up my strength. Alright, now let's check and see what this weapon has. Yes! Alright. I've got it. Now, do I have the... No, I don't. I'm too fat. But I'm not that far away in terms of... Well, hang on. $68, $38. But there's no way. Oh, wait, my battery's running low. Okay, yeah, something's wrong here. I'm at 38. Out of 68, which is 55% weight. And I'm still fat rolling. It has to be 70%. So I guess it's even lower than, like, what the crap? That is horrible. What does being soulless do to a mofo? It makes you, like, susceptible to the Halloween curse, I guess. Let's just... There we go. The game... Yeah, that should be... I killed the Cabra Demon, I killed the Taurus Demon, I killed the Moonlight Butterfly, I killed the Iron Golem, killed Priscilla, killed the Stray Demon, the Asylum Demon, did not kill the Gaping Dragon or Sif, or Ornstein and Smog. Haven't killed the Four Kings yet either. I haven't killed Ceaseless Discharge, so I do have 2 other bosses that I can kill before Sif, that I can get souls off of. Yeah, that Covetous Silver Serpent Ring definitely made a bit of a difference. 20 or 30% on each of them is like an additional 200 points or something. Still. Hang on. I'll be right back. Ah, we're back. I'm gonna get like one more level, and then I'm heading out to a new location. I need to memorize like what amount of full stuff I need. Like this is one of the reasons why a remaster should have included like the increase of equipment slots so that people could always have Havel's ring on if they wanted to. Of course, they could have nerfed Havel's ring. That way, I'd always put like the Ring of Favor or something. Probably would have made poise builds a little bit too strong, though. Hindsight being 2020. Because I think poise builds pretty much benefit from like 4 or 5 different rings, since they benefit from Havel's ring probably the most out of any of the characters. They benefit from the Ring of Favor because it also increases equipment load and health and stamina, which they need tons of. The Ring of Poise is obviously great for poise builds because that's literally what their build revolves around and gives them tons of poise. The Ring of Steel Protection also gives them extra defense. And then I think the Blue Tearstone Ring, with enough defense and enough health, can also make a poise build really fucking difficult to kill. Like, very difficult to kill. Or even the red Tearstone Ring. Oh yeah, I never went down there to actually loot any of the stuff, but I don't want to have to deal with the pinwheels that are downstairs. Did he just iframe through that? That's incredible. I swung right at him and he just took it like a champ. Where is way out? Over here, I think. Yes. Yeah, if I had had that soul, like the silver ring on when I was doing all that farming, I would have had like 2 or 3 more levels by now. Makes all the difference in the world. Oh shit. My weapon is at risk. Well, let me get the claymore out. You better go repair that real quick. Okay. Easy money. Plus side of all this is that I'm definitely going to get done with the main game for DS1 either tonight. Well, I'm going to get done with all the farming I probably need for this entire run. And the amount of souls that I need to get through Anne Orlando. And I have all my upgraded weapons, so I could probably just off-stream farm a couple more souls to get endurance up, and then enough to buy all the Twinkling Titanite I need, fit myself into a new set of armor, and then just run around and kill all the bosses next stream. How much poise is that on actually have? Oh, it's the same amount? Are you kidding me? I mean, it's like more defense, I guess, but like, shit. How is it the same amount of poise? This is a basic armor I get in the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's... Okay, I fucking died there. I gotta go get my souls. Oh boy. I do wonder how the Artorias of the Abyss DLC is gonna hit now that I have like specific amounts of defense. I think I have enough poised armor through every single one of Artorias' attacks. Tell them head to bed. It's been fun, Mangler. Yeah, it's later, Rock and Alice. I forgot it was close to your birth or close to your bedtime, but yeah, we've been going for a while. Well, almost to the next area. I could kill Gwendolyn. Yeah, I could do that. But it would take me a lot longer to actually take care of him. Plus, I didn't get the Dark Moon Ring when I should have. What did you just do to Priscilla? I did what everyone would do. And I ended her. For a new fur coat. No, I wasn't even going to use her soul for, like, the weapon. I just needed more souls because I'm broke. I need more endurance. Alright. Rest of my levels can go into endurance for now. And I'll probably keep some for Ask the Gaping Dragon for something else. Alright, you're done. Let go. Too clingy. So you killed quite possibly the nicest NPC in the game because you were a broke bitch. I mean, everyone in this game is a broke bitch. So everyone should be killing it, Priscilla. Following my example. I actually usually don't kill her. Because I don't need to. But she is a good source of income. And some people choose not to kill her, Sif, and like a bunch of the optional bosses. And I'm just like, well, that's for DS2. I could sort of understand that because you got enough soul economy there. But like this game has almost enough souls. But it doesn't have enough souls at all times. Well, actually, I guess it depends on the build you're playing. If you're just playing like a light build that uses like Dex or like intelligence or something, like light builds definitely have enough resources. What? Did he just get despawned? What the? Whoa. He just came at me. He's like, I'm ready. I'm ready, boys. Just gets teleported away. Oh. That was funny. No. Wait, I still need to get more. Oh, damn it. I still have to get more, I mean, I guess it's fine. Because I only need this when I go to kill, what's his face? I only need the, Dragon Slayer bow when I go to kill, called the guy, the man, the myth, the legend, the, Hydra. I don't need it for Sif. I might use it for Ceaseless Discharge. Actually, no, I wouldn't have enough time to pull the bow back. He'd probably hit me before then. Man, it is getting a little late. In about an hour, I'm gonna have to walk my dog. Which I'll just be away from the stream for, I guess,
Yes, well, please.
couple. Probably be away from the stream for like 10 minutes. But that's just from playing games. I'll still be around. I could probably still talk. Examine. Dead. Um. Perfect.
I didn't expect. Thank you. That
Everybody have the same level. Literally every armor is like the same level of poise. That's kind of frustrating. Okay, time to go kill the gaping dragon. No. Ah, yes, my near endless supply of humanity. 35 humanity. Crazy. Alright. Escaping loser. That just looks like a reptile. Now, I really want to know how Gwyn managed to miss this one. How do you miss killing something this big and this different looking than every other dragon? I have to believe this thing came about afterwards. Otherwise, Gwyn seems like an idiot. So, I guess he did link the first flame, so him being an idiot was kind of always in the cards. never actually sat back here and just stabbed the leg. I did not know this was this easy. Whoa. That was easy. Oh. 30,000. Perfect. I could probably go in Blighttown in the front door, even though I've already went in the back door, just to get all the rest of the soul items. Oh wait, I need to go in this way. Oh, that's right. You can farm these guys for large Titan shards. I forgot about that. I forgot that these guys are technically the residents of Blighttown, but they're not at the bottom for some reason. Oh. I'm reminded of why Blighttown is not so fun. The fuck? My camera. Poison and bleed based resistance armor. You die? Thank you. You gotta get to that toxic spitter up there. Are you still streaming 24-hour Among Us? No. only been like, 8 hours. Completely different. Eight and a half hours or so. I know. Wait, did I get poisoned? How did I... Oh. Well, that's a problem. Problem has been fixed. I just fall down? What the hell? I mean, I guess I had to go to the demon ruins anyway, so I'll just head down there and kill Ceaseless Discharge. Why is he dry humping that guy? Has it been 24 hours? No, it's been 8.5 hours. Samaj had enough time to go and take a nap and then come back. Oh. God, get the fuck out of my face! Oh. God damn it! Piece of shit. Hang on. That was annoying. Does this thing have great resistance to fire? It does. Perfect. Oh no. No. Okay, they can't get in here. Perfect. I am safe. I have 251 flame defense. In theory, that should be enough. That depends on if the Dragon Slayer guy decides to hit me. I want to try and homeward bone out of here, but if I die, yeah, if I die, I can't reasonably do that. Apparently pizza is ready in my house. I'm gonna go kindle this other bonfire over here. In the event that I have to kill Quailana, it's good to have a backup bonfire. Hang on. Okay, that pizza. Oh man. Well, now I can imagine after pouring this many levels into this, I should be able to roll with this thing. What? How? Also, 254? Wow, that is kind of a crazy amount of damage. Is this thing at S scaling? Oh, it's only C and C. That shouldn't be doing that kind of damage. Well, in any event, I don't need all these items at my disposal, so I'm just gonna drop like all of them. I should be looking a lot better in terms of my equipment. Yeah, this is so much more manageable. Hell yeah. Discharge doesn't seem to have that much health, so I can probably just hit him like over and over. Basic strikes. That should kill him pretty quickly, but he does do a ton of damage. I'm gonna have to avoid him like the plague. I did not know the Dragon Slayer bow does like 254 plus whatever damage you're doing. So, for context, that's like all the damage of my current axe plus like 50%. Something nuts. It is a ludicrously high amount of damage. I can see why the endurance requirement is so ungodly high. I'll probably get enough souls from this guy to level up twice, which I hope finally, after 2 additional points of endurance. Well, there's actually like 10 levels of endurance I've dropped at this point. I'm hoping I can actually medium roll with the Dragon Slayer bow. Actually, it's a really good way to test how far away I am. Yeah, okay, if I get rid of that, a 3.5 item. Yeah, so like 2 more levels of endurance or so would get me there. Oh, this also resists fire. Perfect. Oh, nice. I've just been doing a little bit of farming. Whew. Sorry, what did you say? I heard something, but I think you were away from the mic when you said it. Alright, I'm just gonna dump some souls into getting some Dragon Slayer arrows, kill some of the soldiers in front of Ornstein's fog wall. Then I will go kill the Hydra. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with continuing playing, but like, if you don't want to eat there, like we can just call it here. Oh, sure, yeah, we could keep playing for a little bit. You know, being attacked by demons right now. Okay, they're dead. Okay. They have enough armor at the moment, but not too much. Still need some Twinkling Titanite. Ugh. Wait, no. Flavor. I didn't think this would actually, I'd be able to wear this with the weight that I have, but apparently I do. Oh no. Yeah, he did. Still 5 people watching apparently, but nobody's talking. Okay, is he done? Yes, he's done, finally. It took a little bit more farming than expected, but I got like a ton of souls, ton of levels, ton of endurance, and I killed a few bosses, both optional and not needed in order to get enough souls. No, but I'm about to. Well, actually, no, I was about to go kill the Hydra, then kill Sif, then dump the rest of those souls into Twinkling Titanite to upgrade my armor pieces, then go kill Ornstein and Smog. Fortunately, I don't have enough souls. What weapons do you actually have? You make boss weapons. What do you have that? Oh, I don't really want any of these, so I'm popping these souls. Oh yeah, how was that? Did you enjoy it? Oh, that was only 8,000. Sorry, go ahead. It's the same universe. Well, now you understand why I was talking about like Logan being relevant to that universe. That's in the Logan movie. It's not explained in Deadpool. Yeah, it's not the plot of Deadpool. It's the plot of Logan. I should probably reinforce that. Oh no. First world problems. Yes. I did. I needed her soul. Moolah. Yes. Alright, I still need like 4, 2, 2, 3. A lot of Twinkling Titanite, probably a little over like 11 or 12. That's probably about 80,000 souls, give or take. Well, that's not like too much. I can probably get a little bit of that from farming and the rest from Seaf and the Hydra. Oh wow, yeah, this thing has a lot of lightning resistance. What the heck? They're doing like no damage to me. What armor am I? I'm a Silver Knight armor. Oh wow, my defense is... Oh, 71. Usually people aim around level 100, but I've been leveling up my armor. No, level capping usually happens at like 100, 120 for most Souls games. Like you can beat the game at level 20. I mean, you could beat the game at level 10 at the level 2. It's just that some people decide to drop all of their levels into Strength and Dex, or until like a magic build, they drop it into whatever their damage stat is. And then they beat the game by like level 50 or 60. Because they just don't upgrade armor or anything like that. Not a poise build. I have to upgrade armor. It's what I do. Did you like the opening scene with using Wolverine's corpse as a fucking nunchuck? I actually thought they were going to respect Logan's memory, and then they're like, actually, there's no way that we can continue this movie while doing that. I'm glad they didn't bring that Wolverine back, though. Instead, they just desecrated his body. What, using his corpse as a weapon to kill the TVA agents? Oh, no. Because she along with all the other characters that were in the dump, or I can't remember what it's called, like it's given a name in Loki. They were all sent there because they were like zapped or whatever. They were purged by the TVA. And whenever you get hit by one of their little zap sticks, it basically like itemizes you or something like that. It essentially like wipes away your complete body and then like BFRs you to that dimension. I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but like the way they explained it was, well, it's the same reason for why all the other characters would be variants. Like it's just like basically the TVA just trying to tie up like loose ends to a story, but apparently that also covers Fox Studios fuck ups with their movies. Okay, so what do you think is the criteria needed to be a variant? No. Well, that is true. That is something that can happen. It's just whatever the person that's in charge of that, like, that branch of the TVA that's overlooking your part of the timeline deems as unacceptable. Like, yes, in theory, in practice, if they were an organization that was keeping to their principles all the time, it would just be going against the established timeline and then rooting out whatever parts of the branches, pricking them or plucking them, as they say. But some people in the TVA are not all the same. Like, they're not all the same level of ethics, we'll say. And it's not like, oh, go ahead. Did you enjoy Gambit? I didn't. Well, so I didn't understand it at first why he was like he had been prepared for that role, and then I actually realized because they're all supposed to be, as Deadpool references, Fox things that were thrown away, like properties that Fox basically poorly handled. Because the Deadpool movies, if you haven't guessed this at this point, are a massive like criticism of the way Fox handles their properties, among being their own like thing. So when you consider that, you're like, well, I understand why like Blade and Electra are there, like Laura, but like why is Gambit there? And I didn't realize this, but it's because they actually had a Gambit movie that was in development for a period of time. That Channing Tatum was working a role for. He had been studying it. He had been researching the comics. He was playing the part, and they cut it mid development. They like just killed it. So I think that's the reason why he was playing it in that movie. Yeah, but I didn't realize there was a Gambit movie that was being developed. But I guess that's. I'm glad they managed to nail the fact that no one understands what the fuck Gambit is saying, because no one understands what Gambit's accent is. Not even the people who grew up with Gambit, lived in the same country as Gambit, understand what the fuck Gambit is saying. Uh, uh-huh. Yeah, if I had just fucking. Maybe I should have really killed Ornstein and Smog first, because, like, goddamn, the amount of time that I have spent backtracking in this game is insane. Yeah, I didn't kill him. Well, that hitbox. He's one of the weakest ones. Where's the Demon Titanite? Oh, right there. And if I kill the Hydra, I'm gonna walk the dog. I will come back to kill Steve and Ornstein and Smog. Unless you want to end it there. Yeah. Well, I'll grind off stream. But now that I've gotten to the points where I need to, I can get all the materials that I need to grind. I was under the impression, because Jay told me, that the Silver Knight armor was upgradable with normal Titanite. And everything would have been fine. But then I got to it, and it was upgraded with Twinkling Titanite, like I fucking told him. No. I was upset. Well, in any event, I only really have, like, I guess the last third or so of the game, and then the Artorias of the Abyss. Although everyone in the DLC is going to be really, like, tanky. Ideally. Oh no. I'm fat rolling.
I've been muted this whole time. They couldn't even hear me.
I couldn't even hear you.
No, you were having a
What a
conversation.
loser.
You were having a conversation with yourself the whole time.
Oh no.
And someone's going to be
Now
watching
they'll
this.
think me mad.
Yeah, someone's going to watch this later and being like, "Who the fuck is he talking to?" Hello, Jeremy.
Oh wait, I should probably kill the Crystal Beast.
I've returned from my quest to watch Deadpool 3 and hang out with my friends. I only came back when I did because what I was gonna do first, I was gonna go get some stuff from the store, then come back, and then I get the message from Mangler, they can't hear me, and I'm like, fuck, now I gotta hurry up home. Don't worry, Jeremy, there'll be another stream later tonight, assuming Devil can stream. Devil should be good to stream tonight, but hopefully we'll see what happens, because that boy's been a little rough and tumble with it.
Alright.
Yeah. Went to go see Deadpool 3, that was it. Nice little movie. I definitely think, I don't know. I can't tell if it was overhyped or if because I was spoiled of the movie's contents early on because my brother, like, it just didn't hit me as hard, but, I did think it was a bit overhyped.
I can barely see anything. Alright, come on, Hydra. I think I can get like one or two more heads. Then I'll aim for the body.
Nice.
Damn it.
I didn't have any popcorn or any snacks today. I just had my cereal in the morning, and I just had 3 small burgers, large fries, and some chicken fries. But oh man, I am full. This boss looks easy. This boss is annoying as hell.
He can even be called a boss.
Well, it is a boss, to be fair. It just doesn't have a health bar. But this boss is annoying as hell. One of the worst designed bosses in the game by far. Mangler is just level cap this area.
Yes. That, and if you know where you're standing, you can easily just poke the boss's arms.
Aye, aye, aye.
Or heads. There's nothing over there for now.
If I recall correctly, she doesn't bounce back till or she doesn't show up till after you kill Smog and Ornstein?
No, it's after the Hydra dies. The golden golem spawns, you kill her, but you have to get the item that you need to get to the back of the cave. You need to get to the beginning of the Duke's Archives, which means you need to kill Ornstein Smog and then get the Lord Vessel.
Yes. So hello, Jeremy. How are you doing today?
Alright. Where is that puppy? I hate that this ladder is so long. It does not need to be. I will kill Sif because he's right here.
You're not gonna do it after?
No.
Why not?
Because who cares about one little cutscene?
You don't want the cutscene, bro?
I don't care.
I thought you liked dogs.
I do. Unfortunately, this dog has something that I need.
What does it even have?
Which is money.
Oh my god.
Money.
You're not gonna make the Sword of Artorias?
I don't have the intelligence or the faith.
Bruh, this man's gonna get rid of the only naturally cursable weapons in the game. Incredible.
I mean, maybe if some dipshit didn't decide to add a 4-stat requirement on them, perhaps. It made them just, I don't know, what a strength and a dex sword should be, which is, or what a great sword should be, which is strength and dex, not intelligence and faith. And if they made intelligence and faith, they should have made them like 10 apiece instead of, you know, like 16 or whatever.
I used it as a weapon. It was my main weapon through my Dark Souls run.
You're probably getting shit damage, honestly.
Don't say that.
But since it's a boss weapon, it's probably not like... Probably bad for a boss weapon, but it probably does way more damage than like an average weapon does.
So anyway, that battle's gonna be doing Ozzy vs. Kratos, Bardock vs. Omni-Man, and Bowser vs. Eggman.
I think we discussed this like 5 times.
To be fair, I wasn't here for that, Mangler.
You weren't here any of the 5 times we decided to discuss it.
No. Well, we knew about Bowser vs. Kratos. I didn't realize they're doing Bowser vs. Eggman and Bardock vs. Omni-Man. Have they? Wait, so then what's the Kickstarter for? Is the Kickstarter just to fund the matchups, or do they already have like videos done? Because I was telling Kyle this, but I'm pretty fucking sure Death Battle on its own probably had enough money to keep going for a bit after fucking Rooster Teeth kicked the bucket.
Yeah, but like, why tell your fans that when you could get a little bit more money?
No, I'm convinced they need some money. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying that, like, how do they already, like, are these just matchups they would plan to do if they did green light, or what's going on here?
I think in general they probably aren't struggling that much, but they do need a little bit of money to start out. I don't
Mangler,
think they're thriving.
go kill Sif. It's been 10 hours.
I'm going to kill him. Oh no, it's loser.
For Bardock and versus Omni-Man, Bowser's Dr. Eggman, they said they're still in progress. I'm very curious where we're going to scale Kratos. I'm genuinely wondering if Death Battle will actually take a stand and be like, we've heard the universal arguments, but they're just not supported by anything.
Well, there's only really like 3 positions they can take, which is they either believe he's country or island level, whatever. They think he's uni, or they think he's multi. There's not really like anything beyond that. And unless you think he's multi, he's not beating Azura. Now, under their logic, they're probably not gonna, accept that Azura is uni. If they accept that Azura is uni, then it's gonna come down to some weird position where they think like his hacks are better than Azura's. Just questionable.
Didn't G1 claim that Kratos wins, like, hands down?
I actually don't remember.
According to Devil Lay story dropped in PLC.
I want to say that a little bit slower.
According to Devil Lady's story dropped in PLC.
Yes, it's her first DLC. All the other characters have had one. She has not. I haven't gotten the chance to play it, but I'll probably mess around with it tonight. And then I think in like a day or two, we'll get like a second part of it. I think she's like a lightning hunter.
Not sure how they're gonna scale Kratos, but wouldn't it be funny if they say Ozra's barely planet level and say Kratos definitely planet level just to give Kratos W? No.
That would
No.
be weird.
Ozra's not barely planet level. He was able to destroy stars and shit.
Yeah, that's kind of why, it's all going to depend on where they scale Kratos. Azura doesn't necessarily matter, because even if you try to accept, star level stuff for Kratos, Azura is quite literally tanking, stars and supernovas being chucked at him, and based on what Chakrabartin is literally holding around his event horizon, he literally has galaxies around his body. Yeah, you can argue they're, shrunk, but they're still fucking galaxies. So, unless you argue Kratos is uni, he's getting destroyed. So
Mangler,
it really comes
why
down to
are
who
you
does
killing
that
these
most.
random NPCs? Commit your genocide later. Go kill Sif.
I just wanted more souls.
Get your souls after you clear this boss.
So do I have my defense stats look like? A little bit more, a little bit less.
I'm going to say Ozra is going to be scaled to massively faster than light and probably star level. And I'm going to say Kratos is going to be scaled to uni plus off the primordials.
What do you think they're going to argue his speed?
I don't think they're going to go infinite. I think they'll argue that he couldn't catch up to Hermes. However, I do think they'll still give him probably sub-rel speeds, or at least light speed. I don't think you get too much else beyond that. They might say he scales to Hermes' light, but I'd be very surprised. I don't think they would give him that kind of
Well, so like
leeway.
the problem is that you can't really argue he's infinite off of any one thing. You have to argue he's infinite because it reacts to like Hermes, who then goes through the underworld. But like, actually, that doesn't even work effectively because Hermes doesn't even cross the entire underworld.
Well, no,
You
no,
just
no, no,
have
no.
to assume.
You're not scaling to
Oh,
Hermes's. You're not scaling to Hermes technically through his speed. You're scaling to Helios because that.
oh, because the argument is that he can dodge Helios's light in gameplay, and Helios's light can light up the whole underworld.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember what the exact scan was that was presented for why Helios was able to light up the underworld.
It's just a guidebook statement that Helios' light can light up the whole underworld or something.
Yeah, but I have to go back and check and see if that's a thing because I don't remember. But it's been a while since I've gone through God of War. I mean, if they're really like honest about it, they'll recognize that the Helios argument is kind of fucking trash when you realize that like if you're arguing it can't hit him in gameplay, that's not even accurate because on higher difficulties, and I think even on lower difficulties, he can actually dodge or he can actually be hit by Helios's light. So saying that he can be dodged and it's like, well, there's authorial intent. It's like, well, there's also authorial intent for him to be hit by him. So
Fuck this dog. Mangler, when he gets to the limping phase, you let him squirm for a little bit. I want to see him suffer with my own eyes again.
I have no help or no Estus.
What do you mean? Don't you have like 3?
Yeah, that's not too many.
Who cares? He can't even stagger you. Alright, careful your next swing. Careful your next swing. Because this is where he's going to start staggering. Alright. Shouldn't he
Oh
be
wow,
staggering?
he really is slow.
Yeah. Good. Fucking bastard. You piece of shit. You let Artorias die. Good man.
Oh yeah, I need that ring.
Yeah, because it lets you walk and it lets you walk under the Four Kings area. Good man.
Imagine being Artorias, making a covenant with the Abyss, the creatures of the Abyss, and then dying to the Abyss. Couldn't be me.
True. Alright. You gonna go save now or what? Or I guess you don't need to save, right? This game's auto-saving.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go to a place that's a little bit more favorable than this.
Deadpool and Wolverine never redirect the force of a multiverse onto them. It's not a multiversal bomb, technically. It's not the way you're thinking. So the way the bomb works is it creates a chain reaction that dissolves everything. And it would do it again and again in every universe. The bomb itself does not just
Yeah,
blow up the multiverse.
yeah, it's also using it via like positive and negative matter, basically like antimatter and matter.
Yeah.
And they're just taking like what's happening in particular is that their bodies are regenerating from it as it's happening. They're definitely not like tanking it, like it is destroying them and they're regenerating from it as it's destroying them.
Plus, the guy did flat out state that if either one of them were to take the full power on their own, they would die because it specifically
They
because
they,
of
they
antimatter
honestly
and
were.
positive. What?
They were honestly expecting them to die.
Yes.
They didn't even realize that was going to happen until the two of them got in there together. That's the only reason they were able to withstand it at all was because they weren't both getting hit by both sources of energy at the same time because one of them was on the left side and one of them was on the right side. You were saying something? Oh, he's underwater again. Or away from the mic. Either one.
Yeah.
Don't
So
worry.
no, it does not scale the way
We'll
you're
see him
thinking.
again.
Yeah, does not work that way.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Although I will say I don't understand Cassandra Nova's powers.
oi,
They did a very piss poor job of explaining how her powers worked.
She's always just been Xavier's twin.
Yeah,
That's her whole
but
shtick.
what's her power? Because it's not just it's technically telekinesis, but also a healing factor, and also mental manipulation if she's touching you or like
It's like mind powers, things from telepathy, illusions, mind manipulation, anything to do with the mind. All the same things that Charles Xavier can do, except she's just better at doing a lot of them.
yeah. Except fucking how does that explain her fucking surviving the lethal blows she gets?
Okay, that one I do not have an answer for you.
Yeah, that one was so fucking stupid. Like, it wasn't an illusion or anything. It was just she got stabbed and then she's perfectly fine, but they never explain why she was fine. It's just, yeah, it was fucking silly.
Go get that twinkle dice. I'm gonna stand outside the boss room and then get off.
Sounds good. I mean, the movie was fine on its own. I definitely think, I definitely enjoyed it. I just don't know if, I don't know if I put it above Deadpool 2 because of it having just, like, Hugh Jackman in it or not. Because, like, it's kind of hard for me to judge the merits of this movie when it's like, okay, well, the whole point of the movie is just to get Hugh Jackman in as Wolverine again, and they succeeded in that regard, you know? Did you already kill the
It's like that
Firekeeper?
we got to see. No, but I did like that we got to see comics accurate Wolverine.
Hey, it was actually
Oh,
nice seeing the
that was
mask.
fucking funny. No. I mean, well, okay, that. But I was referring to when he first goes out looking for Wolverines and he
Oh,
finds the short one. Oh, and I'm
I
like,
never,
oh,
I never realized Wolverine was that short.
yeah. No one does until you play like the video games or look at the comics, and you're like, why is he like 4'11"?
Wait, what happened to the dog? Mangler killed him.
I happened to the dog.
He killed him in cold blood. He even liked it. The sick fuck.
Says the guy who was rooting for me to kill the dog.
I don't recall because that would be unwholesome and that just wouldn't be me.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget?
I will say I fucking hated the trailers going into Deadpool and Wolverine because they were all horror movies and I was just like, bro, this is a fucking, well, I guess it's not technically a kid's movie, but call bullshit on that. Deadpool knows what his audience is. Like, the people who make Deadpool know that their audience is going to be mainly fucking children. Cap? What do you mean, Cap? Jeremy, are you claiming I'm unwholesome? Why would you do that, Jeremy? I thought we were friends. Jeremy, why would you lie about my wholesome state? Yeah, which is why I never understood why people for a comic acting Wolverine, because if Wolverine was that short, no one would take the film seriously. It's because short people wanted their fucking hero, they didn't get it. Oh, to be clear, Wolverine's not a midget either. He's just a small dude, but he's got normal body proportions and everything.
No, he's built.
Oh, and then the 6-pack reveal at the end of the movie.
Yes.
Yep. Overall, I liked it. I will say I don't know how long his contract's for, but I wonder if Wolverine's going to show up in the next Avengers movies. Oh yeah, so I guess you didn't. Have you not seen the trailer for Captain America and Winter Soldier yet? Or not? I'm sorry, Captain America or Captain America New World or whatever.
Yeah, I have.
So you saw General Ross finally as Harrison Ford?
Wait, was it the newest trailer? Like within the last day or so?
I guess I'm not sure because I was watching the
I,
trailer
I
for.
usually, well, I usually just watch like the newest. Oh wait, yeah, Ross. I forget that Ross is in there, or that Harrison Ford's in there. But I didn't realize he was playing Ross. I thought he was playing a brand new character. Because you told me he was recasted, but like when I watched the trailer, I didn't know he was casted as Ross. I just assumed he was playing like a high-ranking military official, and Ross was probably in there because Red Hulk showed up.
Wolverine was fun to see. Yeah, I'm gonna say it, and I know a lot of people are gonna disagree with me. I think he looks that good as Wolverine. A lot of people were jizzing themselves like, "Oh, he could play Wolverine." I don't think he could. He looks fucking weird.
Wait, who?
Henry Cavill, Superman, shows up as a version of Wolverine when Deadpool's searching for them.
He looked a little weird, and I was like, "Who is that?" And then
Yeah,
someone told me later, like, "Oh, that's Henry Cavill." I'm like, "Oh."
no,
It
I'm
was
not gonna lie.
Mangler.
He kind of looked fucking gross. Like he didn't look terrible, I'll tell you that one, but he looked pretty gross. Also, I could be wrong,
I
but
think
I'm
he
pretty sure the
probably.
Wolverine that was crucified was in hell. I'm pretty sure that's Wolverine goes to hell.
I was wondering what the fuck was happening there. I'm like, okay, I think I recognize some of these Wolverines. I don't know what happened here. You clearly need help. Uh, okay. Now this is probably enough. Yes. Hang on. Let me get rid of one of these armor pieces.
Oh, I guess it's not part of a story. I guess it's just a comic variant where he was just crucified like that. Or a cover. Okay, I googled it. It says Wolverine is 5'3", while Vegeta's 5'5", so Vegeta is slightly taller. There's no way that fucking short Wolverine was supposed to be 5'3". I'm sorry, there's no fucking way. 5'3" people aren't that small. That Wolverine really just looked like he was about to start playing a role in Jackass, bro. No, I don't. I refuse to believe it.
I'll go to that other bonfire. I'll just get off. I don't think it's a good idea to sit outside the fog wall here. Because I don't have enough healing items. In case shit hits the fan.
That's fine. And then next week we can handle this.
Yeah, I'll just farm off stream, get all the souls for Twinkling Titanite, upgrade my armor, whatever stuff for my weapons.
Sounds Gucci. Depending on Devil's free or not, a couple hours we'll stream some Dead by Daylight, or he'll stream some Dragon's Dogma. I don't know. He hasn't streamed the last 2 weeks, so we'll see what he wants to do. Solaire, best boy. So, are you gonna kill Solaire, you fucking whore?
Oh, there you are. You smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliant, you've left me with quite an impression.
Are you gonna save him or not?
No, I'm not gonna save him.
Why not?
I'm not that fond of him.
How dare you?
You really are.
He gave you the soapstone and jolly cooperation. So you repay his kindness with that?
I repay his kindness with not getting involved in his life, which results in his death. Unfortunately.
You sick fuck. Alright. So, I guess that's it for today's stream. With that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on next